Good morning. What's happening with everybody? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Let me say what's up to the good people in the building. All things, good morning. Edwin Volaton, good morning. Opinions with Alden Johnson. Salute to Fanon in the chat. Ryan and Devin definitely doing what they supposed to do to build up the fight, make this a good pay-per-view attraction. What Ryan and Haney doing, they must do it, in my opinion. Oh, they should. Yeah, they definitely have to do it. They still fake. They still fake. Because that's exactly why they have to do it. Because they fake. Because it's fake. Because they're fake. You don't have to do it because that's what it is. But at the same time, man, they're not the only one. You also got some conversations that took place earlier today or yesterday about about Terrence Crawford and Canelo Alvarez. I'm actually going to be very interested to see what this news is with Canelo Alvarez today. What's going on, Jordan? How you doing, Fi? I'm going to be very interested to see this because I'm a proud boxing outsider. Rolly and Cruz, I don't know, man. I think somebody convinced me to ride with Rolly. I don't really know. It's funny because you got one short dude who likes to fight all the time and wants to throw a bunch of shots, who I think is probably the better fighter in Isak. That Isak is also very short, and he can definitely get clipped by Rolly. But Isak may have a very good chin. So, I mean, I'm leaning towards Isak, really. He looked like he ate his way out of 135 pounds, though. It is absolutely fake. And no, they should not be actors. Because you can tell actors are fake, too. You can tell actors are acting. I got Cruz. Yeah, I may take Cruz. I mean, I think Cruz. But honestly, man, I want Rolly to win. Rolly's good for boxing. George Gordon, what's up, man? Sam Grandison, what's happening, sir? I'm taking Cruz. I think he'll get under Rolly's wide punches. Yeah, but Rolly could probably just stay on the outside and box him and two-piece him, too, because of the length. I think he could. He could cause some real problems for him. Also, Rolly got knocked out, so there's a question about Rolly's chin. So it's all around. It's going to be an exciting fight. It's going to be an exciting fight. That is a good pay-per-view card, man. That's a good pay-per-view card. I'm more interested in the Tim Tszyu Keith Thurman fight than that, though. I'm wondering if the parasocial antagonist is showing up today. You talking about Rollo? Rollo, dog. Rollo. You got to be talking about Rollo because he is definitely antagonistic. Make Keith great again. That's what I'm looking for, man. One more time. Keith, one more time, Thurman. Let's get it going. What's going on, Hector? How you feeling, man? Shushu fight week? Oh, is it? What fight card is Shushu on? Shushu Carrington. What fight card is Shushu Carrington on? Yeah, let's get the likes up. Hit the likes. What's going on, Isaiah Seinberg? Oh, you're talking about quite a few of them? Oh, like here for the BS? Straight on BS? Yeah, they're terrible, aren't they? Oh, yeah, doing great. Thanks for asking. Oh, yeah, man, cool. Yeah, that's good. Foster and okay. Where's that fight being held? I forgot. Oh, Shacky Foster's fight. Oh, Shacky Foster's fighting this week? Good. That's a good week. That's a good one. Tiger Johnson, too. Okay, that's what's up. How come all these champions fight whoever they want, but they never fight the number? The number what? Number one? They do fight the number one. A lot of your complaints could be could be alleviated. A number one contender, David, they do fight the number one contender. They do fight the number one contender. Many of them do fight the number one contenders. When they fight they would fight their mandatory. They fight their number one contenders. But people complain about them fighting mandatories. And then when they don't fight their mandatories, people complain about them not fighting their mandatories. We have a very fickle situation going on in boxing. Oh, Hefe in the building. What's going on, man? If they fight their mandatories, you complain about them not fighting the best. Then they don't fight their mandatories, you complain about them ducking. If they don't fight enough, somebody is complaining about they're too inactive. And if they fight often, but they fight mandatories or they fight people in their ranks, they don't fight the best. So it really doesn't matter. Boxing fans are a bunch of nags. What a big Kev. Who do I like in Haney versus Ryan? I like Haney in that fight. I like Haney in that fight. I think Ryan Garcia is I think you got Ryan? No, I got Devin in that fight. Shakur's back in June like we knew he would be. I don't know why you guys believe half this stuff. Hey, thank you so much showing support. Thank you so much, Maria. Thank you, Maria. Let me give you that gong for the people. But today is the day of reckoning. But don't get mad. I mean, they're all going to be fighting in Thursdays, T. Orlando. They're all fighting on Thursdays. They're all going to be fighting on Thursdays. ESPN looks like they're going to Thursdays. I don't mind it at all. What's going on, Just Do Boxing? How you feeling? And once again, Just Do, I'm sorry for taking over your show that day. Or I'm sorry for imposing myself on your show. I really do apologize for that. I've been showing my backside more lately. And I'm gonna try to draw it back, but I'm sorry, man. I was sitting there listening to it, and man, I couldn't do that anymore. Shakur fighting on Tubi on Thursday. You funny. Ryan had a healthy fear of Tank. I don't sense any fear of Devin at all. Nah, probably not, because Devin can't really punch. Hey, Barbara D, how are you? Kenneth Johnson, salute to you. How are you? Damn, it's Fat Tuesday. Man, I got to make some money so I can move to New Orleans. God, dog, man. I want to be in New Orleans. I miss Mardi Gras, man. God, dog, I miss Mardi Gras. Fanon, why didn't you finish? Why didn't you finish? Because I'm dyslexic, bro. I don't be mean. I get to the point, man. What is it? Shakur fighting on Tubi on Thursday because you already said Thursday in your last one. You said some Thursday. Then he's going to be fighting on Tubi. I read the Thursday part the last time you said it. No, I don't mind. I don't mind you taking shots at Shakur. It doesn't bother me. Because I know what you're doing. I don't like you distracting Echo. That's what I don't like. This dog, you be seriously distracting Echo. And it's like, come on, man. His mind ain't working like that, man. The man is not, it's not thinking like that. He's taking you seriously. And I know you're full. I know you BSing. So come on, man. Don't do that to him. Don't play like that. You say, hey, Isom Johnson, I'm with you for 9. I'm not even a Devin hand. Yeah, man. You're an idiot, bro. How can you have a pro Tank title? You are a knob snobber. You are a knob slobber for sure. You are an idiot for sure. How do you have a pro somebody title You have a pro Gervonta title. You gump. I mean, God dog, G, man. Have some respect, man. You have a pro. It's true. Gervonta teams exposed media fraud. They did. Devin, Haney, Teo, are they real? That's a question. You're a moron. I think I have literally called you a moron 1,000 times. I call you a moron at least 5 times a day. You and Rollo, man, the moron crew. Dog, y'all are some morons, man. Y'all are some morons, bro. He said, when you come down for night, I got you. You talking about New Orleans? Dog, first of all, I'm gold in New Orleans. Well, I used to be. It's been a long time. But, man, I know good people. Yeah, man. When you go to New Orleans, man, I think sometimes I'm going to have a little get-together at some city that I go to, man. Well, boxing fans, man. Yeah, man. Oh, man, I love New Orleans. How much I love New Orleans. But look, man, it ain't my fault that they fake. But I want to talk about something, man. Don't make me call Southpaw on you, man. What you talking about? Call Southpaw on me for what? Because I love New Orleans, I do. Fanon, I'm from Brick City, so I'm glad that when I read that Shakur would be back in the ring, can't wait now. He was doing, what did I tell you? Like that idiot king, right? Moron, buffoon, and idiot. Yeah, all of them. Call you all of them. What did I say about Shakur Stevenson retiring? He's not retired. Well, he's retired. No, he's not retired. You guys get your chain yanked by everybody. Man, YouTube be lying. According to Southpaw, every city is soft except Chicago and Baltimore. Dog, let me tell you something. Atlanta kind of soft. Atlanta as a whole is very soft. You're very soft. See, South Atlanta is not soft. Midtown of Lost is soft. So soft. So soft. Oh my God. Marshmallow soft. Embarrassingly soft. Disturbingly soft in Midtown. Ooh. Oh. New Orleans ain't soft. Hell no. New Orleans is not soft. You fuck around and be in the jungle in New Orleans. Oh no. They'll come at you like savages out there, dog. Oh, wet behind the ear? No worries. By soft, you mean no, first of all, I don't mean nothing by moist. I don't really say moist. Moist gives me I can feel that. Soft, moist. 147 is still the best division. They got the best fighters in boxing in 147. They got two. It is the top as far as the talent in that division. Only problem is you guys don't want the guy with the talent to fight the other guy with the talent because you're making excuses for him. You got excuses for him. You got the most spectacular talent in boxing at 147. One of them, and by the way, you got another spectacular one at heavyweight, but nobody wants to act like he's real either. There's two of them. Frankie Sanchez and Jared Anderson. And y'all don't want to act like he's real either. Oh, I ain't going to be on the pins and needles in no hood in New Orleans. I'm walking through them shits. But at the same time, you don't play with nobody in New Orleans because God dog, they all related. Like they're coming out in families and droves on your ass in New Orleans. New Orleans is the home of you getting jumped by 30 dudes all around the height of about 5'7" to 5'9". You're gonna get beat up by a bunch of little Waynes and Boozy. I know Boozy's from Baton Rouge. Fanon, Crawford or Canelo? This not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Crawford's never going to get that fight. He's never going to get that fight. Who do you think Shakur is fighting in June? Somebody from Top Rank. Somebody from, man, that contract dispute ain't going nowhere. I mean, that thing ain't nothing, man. He's suing him for $1 million. They're gonna settle and let him out of it. They're suing him for $1 million. I don't know how that's gonna work, but I don't want to give any advice on that. So I'm leaving that alone. I wish the well for them. I want him to get what he wants, so I'm not giving any opinions on Jaron Ennis and Jaron Ennis's lawsuit. All I know is that you dumbasses that keep writing he's suing boxing instead of he's suing now boxing are some illiterates. I don't want to talk about his lawsuit, bro. I'm staying away from his lawsuit. I'm not doing anything regarding his lawsuit. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to give my opinion about it. I don't want to speculate about it. I don't want to do any of that. Fanon, do you see Haney and Matias happening next after Ryan and Haney? I hate to write Ryan off so early. No, and no, I do not. Hell no, I don't. I'd be impressed if he did, though. I see Sandor Martin happening after that fight. He's gonna have to get to that mandatory eventually. Sandor Martin. So nah, man, I don't want to give any insight. Don't ask me any insight on that one. I just hope it happens. I hope it ends fast. What time is Canelo going to announce that he's re-upped his deal with the Mexican TV station that he's operating on? Mike Cardenas, let me tell you, I don't know if that's true or not, but let me tell you, it doesn't make any sense that that's what he would be announcing in Mexico on that particular station. Because why would they want to do that? If he would have made an announcement on DAZN, then I would say, okay, it would lead me to believe that he's going to fight on DAZN if he was making us talk on DAZN. But he's in Mexico. He makes an announcement he makes an announcement in Spanish, not with an English translation, but in Spanish, that he's going to be speaking on a Spanish-speaking television station about a big announcement about his career. Why would I think that has anything to do with the PBC? I would think that would have something to do with his television rights and him having a partnership with that particular television station. And he's going to have all kind of speculation about what it is. Dude, stop. T. Orlando, stop. They would have put it in a PBC. Stop it. Why in the world would he be announcing that shit in Mexico? Why would he announce it at all? Why would he announce, I'm leaving PBC? Why the fuck would he announce that? And if he's announcing that he's going to DAZN, why wouldn't he be announcing it on DAZN? Have we not ever actually paid attention to what goes on? Tony in the building said, here's a start for the New Orleans Fund. Thank you, Tony Miller. Why would he do it? You niggas are stupid. Like, for real, can we just wait till we hear what he says? Everybody want content and want to be the first and want to be the insider. More than likely, and I don't know what he's going to say, but more than likely it's going to be related to that television station in Mexico that he's on. more than likely, it's not going to be about him leaving the PBC. It's not going to be about him signing with DAZN. It's not going to be about that. Because if he was signing with DAZN, he would be over on DAZN. They're clickbaiting you. I'm taking the whole fucking topic now. I'm sick of this word. That's an improper use of the word, but that shit is what they're doing, okay? Your definition of clickbait, meaning they're saying something just to get your attention that they know is not true. I don't think that's clickbait as long as they actually say what it is. But they're fucking lying, okay? And they're just guessing, and they're just doing some shit to get your attention on them, okay? By saying any wild and ridiculous shit that they could come up with today. And I'm sick of it because it makes people respond to the most wild and ridiculous shit. Because it's like whoever can come up with the most wild and ridiculous shit to say is going to get the most attention. And then everybody's got to pay attention to the wild and ridiculous shit. So 90% of the conversations are around wild and ridiculous shit. God dog, man. How about we just wait? You don't have any inside sources telling you shit about Canelo Alvarez in Mexico. Okay, fancy pants. Okay, fancy pants. Shut your whole ass up. Shut your ass up. Go the fuck away. Which one is it, dumbass? Is it failure to put something in? Is it failure to put something in escrow or breach of contract? He's leaving him for breach of contract, or are they suing him for breach of contract? You fucking idiot. You're mixing up your idiot Rick Glazier is mixing up terms. He's leaving him for breach of contract. Why would you leave him for breach of contract? You sue him for breach of contract. Breach of contract means you have to go to court in order to get out of that contract, you fucking idiot. Shut your ass up for 86,000 seconds. Shut your dumb ass up for 86,000 seconds. Rick is an idiot. You can't leave him for breach of contract. You know why? Because that means you have a contract. Dumbass. So if he has a contract, doesn't that have to be litigated? Rick Glazier is an idiot. Rick Glazier is a liar and an idiot. He left him for breach of contract. So I guess Canelo Alvarez is literally the arbitrator of the contract. Who do you think they wrote? Who do you think that they did? How do you leave somebody for breach of contract? All you're saying is that there is a contract, you moron. So he can't leave. Man, I'm tired of this. See, this is what you do it for. Only reason they say this is so you will ask these questions. All they're doing is trying to put any excuse to put negativity on that man's name. You gossiping bitches. Okay? Please stop. Not you, Big Herm, but you get what I'm saying. I hope you get what I'm saying. I have no idea what he's trying to do. I have a suspicion that he's going to be announcing a television contract or a new fight or a bunch of fights and undercards with fighters that he's signing on a Mexican network. That he is now going to be in the business of actually promoting fights and doing like a Mexican version of Golden Boy Promotions, but it's Canelo Alvarez Promotions. And if he wants to do that, more than likely he's going to be in partnership with the PBC to air those on Amazon, which is available in Mexico. If I was him, that's what I would be doing. I would be asking Al Heyman, how can I maximize my earning potential? Al. Hey, Al, will you advise me on this? I need to know how I can maximize my earning potential, Mr. Heyman. Seeing as I'm almost at the end of my career. Or do you want to go to Eddie Hearn? Fucking Eddie Hearn. Man, you guys are some morons, man. Hey, man, for real. First of all, we don't even know how many fights he has under PBC. We don't even know. We don't even know. We don't know if he has a 3-fight deal or not. He may be fight by fight for all we know. We don't know. We don't know what that man's agreement is with PBC. We don't know. But what's he going to do with DAZN in Mexico? What's he going to do with DAZN in Mexico? Let me see something. Do you think DAZN has a big what's going on, DJ OC in the place to be? Do you think DAZN has some real big, hey, bro, come on, Kyle, man, you're like, dude, I love you. Hey, you my guy, Kyle. Bro, you hit me with like 50 questions a day. So if I like have to skip over some of them questions, brother, I got to skip over some of them questions, bro. You're really directing a lot of the conversation, dog. So I can't answer every question. And you're my guy. But when you even get on here, bro, it's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 questions. So I got to do like maybe 2 or 3, bro. Otherwise, I can't get to other people. If you guys really want your questions asked, and this is not to him, think or swim, that makes the most sense. Of course, yes, it does make. Let me look at Canelo's announcement, bro. I don't speak Spanish. Now, I could be wrong. I'm just using what's most likely. Oh, let me see. DAZN. 3 things the announcements could be. A fight with Terrence Crawford, a fight with David Benavidez, and retirement. Okay. So DAZN is saying that it could be a fight with Terrence Crawford, which is not going to happen, a fight with David Benavidez, which is not going to happen, and retirement, which is not going to be the case. He said he has a big announcement about his career. It's going to be a retirement. The man just said he's got 3 or 4 more fights. He's got several more years of fights left. Just said it. Hey, just watch the Just Too Live. You fried them. Here for a quick. Hey, thank you, brother. Thank you, Alexis. By the way, Kamala's best guest, King, here for boxing. Rollo put up the best fights. No, oh my God. King doesn't put up a fight at all. That's a fucking murder. Here for boxing is a buffoon. And Rollo is a rugrat. Rollo is literally the only male hood rat I've ever met in my life. Rollo is boxing's version of a chicken head. Thank you, though, Alexis. Thank you, Alexis. Thank you so much. That is a male hood rat right there. No joke. Here's the link, though. I'll start putting links in. I cannot answer 5 questions, though. Okay? For real, for real. Hey, all things, what does that snail mean? What does that snail mean? Just said, oh, OG was in rare form. Man, let me tell you, Just Man, that shit, I was listening to you trying to enjoy that. Dog, I paranoid my ass. How many more times are you going to talk shit about my position before I jump up on here and pull out a flamethrower on you? Okay? There's a reason I'm sitting behind this desk. There's a reason y'all favorites talk shit from over there. They jump on other people's, don't they? Let me ask you a question. Have you not seen all those other dudes on all those other channels jump on other platforms? Won't they just pop up on other platforms? Don't you just every once in a while see them pop up? I know I've seen them pop up. Except for a couple. But for the most part, they all pop up. They don't pop up over here. And you shouldn't pop up over here. Because I'm telling you, every one of you I got something for. And when I mean I got something for you, I mean literally. I got something written down for you. Because you ain't never catching me on surprise. I know damn well what I'm going to say. Oh, yeah. Go on over there. Take that ass whooping with you, too. Go on over there and take that ass whooping with you over there. Well, I don't really mean that. I mean, I don't really have a point at all. I mean, I don't want to argue. I mean, you're paranoid. I'm not arguing. I'm just asking a question. I don't really mean, I'm just asking a question. No, I don't have a position. I'm just asking you 15 questions in a row. Like I'm I'm at a damn deposition. I mean, I don't have any point at all. I was just asking the question. You're just asking the question? You mean like a lawyer at a fucking deposition? You're just asking the question. Oh, I don't act like I'm representing the people that want to sue you for breach of contract, but, I'm just asking the questions. I'm just, trying to ascertain the facts. That's all I'm doing. I'm not going to sit here and try to use every word that you say. I'm not going to try to use every word that you say against you later on and then try to use your own words against you. That's not what I'm going to do. I'm not doing that at all. I mean, you're paranoid. I mean, come on. Come on now. Come on. I mean, I think you're paranoid here. I mean, I know that I work for the prosecution and I know they arrested you for murder and I'm the state's attorney, but come on, just tell me what you really did. And don't think for a second that I'm out here and I'm going to be on trial and I'm going to try to give you the fucking electric chair. Not me. Oh, come on. You're paranoid. You're paranoid. Yeah. Yeah, dummy. I'm dumb. Yeah, I'm dumb. Yeah, I'm dumb. I don't know what you're doing. Anyway, here's a link. Let me invite y'all up here. Show your ass up again and I'll fry you for an hour and a half. I'm not your friend. Let me be very clear. You're not going to get on here and be friendly to me and make sure just because I'm friendly don't mean I'm your friend. Fanon, I didn't mean spare no expense. I meant paying a large amount of you like they do historically, even though you don't even know if they did it historically. I have a question. How's everybody doing? Salute for now. Hey, what's up, freaking flyer? Freaking flyer, you're nowhere near as bad as those dudes are, but you're pretty bad at the same time. Ooh, that 86,000 seconds. I love it. I love those 86,000 seconds that I can slap on y'all. Here's the link, though. So anyway, like I said, man, did you hear Leonard Ellerbe give one of the best? Man, I like Leonard Ellerbe. I like Leonard Ellerbe. I don't know him personally, but I like Leonard Ellerbe because Leonard Ellerbe knows what he's talking about, and he ain't talking about what does the thumbnail say? It says fake it till you make it. Because Bill Haney and Devin Haney are faking it till they make it. Teofimo Lopez is faking it till they make it. And it's ridiculous. Terrence Crawford is faking it till he makes it. Not as a boxer. Don't get me wrong. I'm not talking about the skill. I'm talking about with them talking about how big they are. They're faking it till they make it. We're going to say we're big until everybody believes us. I don't believe you, dog. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. You need more people. I don't believe you. You need more people. So anyway, Leonard Ellerbe. See, this is why you should listen to Leonard Ellerbe and you shouldn't listen to me. Okay? See, let me give you an example. Let me give you an example of questions you should ask. I'm just saying. Let me tell you something. This is what I'm telling you. This is what I'm talking about. All right, so Leonard Ellerbe was asked about Terrence Crawford and Canelo Alvarez, and whether or not it was the biggest fight in boxing, and whether it was bigger than David Benavidez. Please don't steal my content, even though I guess I'm taking somebody else's. Shout out to Fight Hype. And he was like, man, not even close. He's like, man, not even close. And I would have said, I don't know. I don't know if it's bigger or not. I don't, because Terrence Crawford's not a big draw. That's why I'm saying Terrence doesn't have all these options you think Terrence has. He doesn't. I think he is a very consistent negotiator. But you really can't negotiate yourself to, what's up, Mr. Pragmatic? You can't negotiate yourself into everything. And you can't negotiate. Like Errol Spence wanted that fight. He had leverage in that fight with Errol. He ain't got no leverage with Canelo, including money. Just because you say it's the biggest fight in boxing don't mean that. It's not. I don't think it. And he's like, no, that's not. No, it's not. It is not as big as David Benavidez. Yeah, man, y'all hit the like button, man. Hit the like button. Hit the color in the chat, though. Because a lot of people support every day, and the same people can't support every day. So thank y'all very much for helping these cats out to keep the channel going, which is why I throw your asses out. If you ever want to know why I throw your asses out so fast, it's because you will not be annoying loyal supporters like T. Orlando Pearson. Like loyal supporters and people that keep the lights on, like T. Orlando Pearson. Marquis, thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. See there you go. Marquis, thank you, brother. Appreciate that support. And Mr. Pragmatic and y'all. Y'all act like this. See, this ain't fake it till you make it, bro, around here. I am not fake it till you make it. Y'all act like, man, I swear to God. He just did. No, he didn't. He did it. Yeah, he did. Exactly. He did do 600 to 750,000 pay-per-views. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. He and Errol Spence. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. And I'm sure Canelo and Terrence Crawford would do around Canelo and Terrence Crawford will do around the same numbers. The only problem is Canelo did those numbers with Demetrius Andrade too. Not with Errol Spence, but with Demetrius Andrade. So Canelo against David Benavidez may do 900,000, may do 1 million. Canelo and Terrence Crawford may do 600,000, 700,000. What's going on, old man Manny? Hey, dog, I had saw you on a chat yesterday, and I was like, man, I ain't seen old man Manny in a while. Hey, guess what else is going on around? The flu. That shit is going around like the flu. Is what's going around. I like how you say that. That's nice. That's true. It is definitely going around like a virus going around. Some shit like if you catch it, you're going to get sick. If you believe that crap. TY in the building. Thank you, brother. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for your support, man. Monstrously important to the channel. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Fanon, salute, fam. Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, so let me get this link. Did I put the link in? Yeah, I don't want no links. So anyway, what he said was that it's not that big a fight. It's not the big, it's not nearly, it's not, it would be a big fight, but it's not big as David Benavidez. And it probably isn't. I can only think that because maybe, just maybe, there's a lot of, oh, I know why. What's blazing in sports? What's up? What's going on so deep? Oh, I know why. I know why. Oh, I know why. 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 I got it. I got it. Okay. I'm not going to say it because guess what? Nobody's going to steal my content. So I am going to keep this right here between myself because I am sick of being the morning fucking news for your damn arguments. I'll make an argument, say something at 8 o'clock in the morning, and later on in the afternoon, 15 other people get the fucking bright idea. So this one I'm going to keep to myself. And we're going to see whether or not you guys figured out your damn selves. No joke. Because I see you. And I'm a little sick of it. More than a little sick of it. Not well, yeah. There's some parallels to it. There's some real parallels to it. Real parallels to it. To support that proposition. There's real parallels to that. To support that proposition. There really is. You just have to look to the number. You have to look to, man, I'll do it. Whatever, man. Don't steal my shit, man. Be fucking original. All right, so here's the thing. I can't hold it in. Raggedy ass bastards. Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. That's the case in point. Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. That's why. The third biggest pay-per-view the first time there's three people that Canelo Alvarez is broken 1 million pay-per-views with. One is Gennady Golovkin, another one is Floyd Mayweather, and the third was Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. And Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. was really big because there's a lot of Mexicans that don't like Canelo. There's a lot of Mexicans don't like Canelo. Very under talked about because Canelo's a bit of a white boy. For the lack of saying it in a better way, he's a bit of a white boy. So, he ain't got that machismo. He ain't got that machismo. He ain't got that machismo. Raggedy ass bastards gonna steal that shit. Dumbass niggas. Gonna steal my shit. Like, dog, seriously, man. I'm tired of you stealing from me, man. I'm tired of it, man. I'm tired of it, man. God dog, bro. I'm about to call you out. I'm about to call you out, bro, and fry you. You don't stop doing it. Okay? You got 300 days of it, bro. You got 300 days, bro, or I'm going on a road trip for your ass. I'm going to go on a road trip on your ass. All right? Stop trying to come up, dog, off my shit. Okay? I swear, bro, if I hear y'all repeat my argument one more damn time, bro. Man, there's several people doing it. Several people doing it. Several. And I'm not talking about like the thumbnails or the titles or nothing. I'm talking about my actual thoughts. You're not thinking of that shit yourself. Okay? That shit is way too much like what I'm saying. Nah, you won't know him. Or maybe you will. Just listen. Just listen. If there's anybody actually sounding exceptionally logical without other than KO boxing, I'm not talking about KO boxing because I don't want anybody to try to use that on him because it's not him. But if anybody tries to sound excessively logical, like they know what contracts are, nah, that's enough. That's enough. They know. Big Herm, I don't know, man. I don't know. Let me tell you, nobody knows what the PBC is doing. Nobody, exactly. They need to pay up. Stop snatching, okay? Stop snatching. Oh, that nigga. I wouldn't even know. It is, it happens, would it make sense to do Canelo Benavidez in Mexico? No, it would not make sense to go to Mexico with that. No. No, they go to Vegas with that. You go to Vegas with that. Canelo's going to Vegas. They're going to Vegas. Oh, dog, I'm telling you, man, these boys be wild with it, man. But whatever, I don't listen to them enough. I just catch a little bit. Here and there. Okay. Hey, so just make some shit up for No, I can't do that. Fight game for real. I can't do it. I can't do it. There's too many dogs at the gate. There's too many mutts outside. I can't lay food around because the mutts will overwhelm you. See, I got to stay sticky. I got to be clean. If I'm joking, I damn near have to say, I'm joking. If I say, I can't joke because then you get idiots like Here for Boxing coming up. Oh, I heard you say this I heard you say this 5 years ago in your title. I can't do I can't do that. I have to be purely logical so that they all die on their swords. Okay? That's what I have to do. I have to be completely logical. I say, hey, I already know you're too real. Yeah, nah, I can't do that, dog. I can't do that. I can't do it. I literally be on a channel saying, oh, good punch by Harold Spence. Big punch by Harold Spence. Oh, my God. Fanon says that Errol landed a punch. And they be going nuts. They going nuts, man. Oh, you said this. So, nah, I can't do that. Right? So I have to admit, look, man, I don't even want any inside sources. You don't have, none of y'all got no inside sources. Okay? Let me be very, very real. None of you got inside sources. And in order for a source to talk to you, they got to walk outside. And if they tell you something twice, you're not an inside source. You're on the outside. They walked outside and told you something that they wanted you to tell everybody. That's not an inside source. They used to say all the time, behind the scenes. This is what they're saying, behind the scenes. You're not behind the scenes. What the fuck does behind the scenes mean? Exactly. Before I even really had any type of disgust for a lot of people, I would think to myself, what's an inside? What is an inside source? Fanon crazy talking about raggedy bastards stealing my content, but he be right. Yeah, dude, they steal my thought processes. Man, you stealing my thoughts, man. Dog, stop it. Stop it. Sitting there, dude, that shit gonna be 5 videos out. By the time I get done talking, there'll be 5 videos out. Like, look, man, behind the scenes. Because you know you're not behind the scenes. So they're like the fucking Wizard of Oz. That's what I think of whenever I hear somebody saying behind the scenes, my inside source. I imagine in my mind's eye, the Wizards of fucking Oz. And I want to be Toto that runs up to the curtain and snatches it off. You're pulling a bunch of fucking levers, man. Okay? 99% of what you say never happens. 99% of the shit y'all say never happens. And the thing that does, anybody could have guessed. Anybody could have guessed it. 99% of what you say never happens. You'll say something on Monday, then you'll say something else on Tuesday, then you'll go back to what you said on Monday on Wednesday, and then on Thursday you'll say go back to what you said on Tuesday, and you will act like you were never wrong. Like you didn't ever say this stuff. I guess your inside sources changed their mind. There is no inside sources. There are sources. There definitely are sources. Inside? No. You know who the inside source is at the PBC? Leonard Ellerbe, Al Heyman, and Floyd Mayweather Jr. That's it. Only Al Heyman knows what Al Heyman is doing. And Al Heyman never talks to y'all. If you talk to some media guy, the media guy is telling you what they want you to hear. YouTube channels are new media. I'm telling you, man. New what? New media. And what are the other media giving you? What the promoters and managers want you to tell them. So they are giving you outside information. That's information for the outside. The journalists are not inside, they're outside. So if you're a bridge between the outside and the inside, is the media, you're the media, you're outside. You're just delivering what they want you to talk about. That's it. And we get led by the nose every day by it. So I got to sit up here, and I'm going to tell you what's in it for me. Today, and I'm telling you right now, I could be wrong. But today, if Canelo Alvarez does not jump out there and say, I am leaving the PBC, I am going to the zone, I am leaving the PBC, I am suing Al Heyman for breach of contract, I am moving. If you don't do that, whoever told you that that was the case, hold them accountable. Hold them accountable. Hey, Mr. Pragmatic says support for your original content. Thank you, sir. Oh, absolutely not. No, he is on the exact opposite. Divine said, Fanon, could you break down the difference between an offer and a contract? Because I hear fans and boxers saying send the contract. Okay, an offer is one of the prerequisites to establishing an enforceable agreement. If you get rid of the word contract, just get rid of the word contract and say that it is a legally enforceable agreement. I know that's not an exact definition, but let's use that. Let's say that. There are three parts to a legally enforceable agreement. Let me say this, because T. Orlando's here. The three major elements of a legally enforceable agreement is an offer, an acceptance, and consideration. Those three things. So somebody has to offer something, which is I say that I will do something for you in exchange for you doing this for me. And the other person has to accept it. They can accept it in writing. They can accept it by performing. There's different ways that you can accept it. So there's an offer, an acceptance, and a consideration. Right? In exchange for your exceptions. Now, there are issues about what you need to do for it to be enforceable. So it's got to be legal. It's got to be legal. And you have to have suffered some type of damage. Okay, so if there's no damages, you can't enforce it because you didn't have any damages, right? It's nothing for the public to redress, no harm to redress. Okay, so you have to have, no, let's not say meeting of the minds. Let's just offer, acceptance, and consideration. Those are the three major elements. The three elements. So when somebody says, send me an offer, that's an offer. What they mean is they're actually, will you write down the offer and send me the documented offer? That's what they really mean. Because until you accept it, there's no contract. You have to accept it. So there is no contract. You can't send me the contract if I haven't accepted it because there's only a contract once I accept it. So people are colloquially referring to a written offer as a contract, but that's what they mean. They mean a written offer. But that's all I understand. We all understand what they're talking about. But what I'm telling you is this. Stop fucking listening to YouTube channels tell you about contracts and shit. They're fucking morons, okay? And let me tell you why they're morons. Not because they're not intelligent, because they just act like they know shit they don't know. How in the world could Gervonta, how in the world, now notice something. Put a 1 in the chat if you notice something. Do you recall when there was words out there about Steven Espinoza? Let me tell you how bad these people are yanking people's chains with ignorance. Do you remember when there was videos put out and conversation that a fight could not be made with Jaron Ennis with Amazon Prime because Jaron Ennis was still under contract and the rights were owned by Steven Espinoza? Do you remember that? I need a 1 in the chat because I'm serious, man. I appreciate you guys supporting the channel. The best thing that I can give you is I can unwind these lies. I need everybody to remember this because I'm going through this step by step. It was said that Jaron Ennis could not go to the PBC or Amazon Prime because He was under contract with Steven Espinoza, and Steven Espinoza owned his rights. Okay. Now let me ask you a question. Who is Gervonta? Did you hear that Gervonta Ennis is suing Boxing Now to get out of his promotional agreement for $1 million? Did you hear that? The same people that told you, because they got inside sources and they know that Gervonta Ennis was signed to Steven Espinoza, are now telling you that Gervonta Ennis is suing somebody else that owns his promotional rights. So can you please explain to me how Steven Espinoza can hold Gervonta Ennis's promotional rights at the same time that Boxing Now holds his promotional rights? Why isn't Gervonta Ennis suing Steven Espinoza for $1 million? That's why they'll never come over here. Does that make sense to anybody? And what was I? I was a liar. I was a liar. I was fake news because I said, hold on, man, that's ridiculous. Steven Espinoza doesn't own promotional rights or distribution rights or any other type of rights in Gervonta Ennis. How could he? He worked for Showtime. If anybody owned it, it was Showtime. And I said if they owned any rights, it was distribution rights. But seeing as they are no longer going to be distributing boxing, how can they own rights that they themselves said they don't want to exercise? Right? So I said that's ridiculous. And what do we see happening not very long after that? Now we see Gervonta Ennis, after Cameron Duncan passes away, suing the promotional company to get out of it, to get out of his promotional agreement. He's not Steven. These people said it was Steven Espinoza that owned him. Now, my question is, to the people that said that, were you lying or are you dumb? Were you just making some shit up that day when y'all started talking about how Gervonta can't go to the Amazon Prime because Steven Espinoza owns the rights? Or were you just making some shit up? Were you just making shit up when you said that? Huh? I agree with Mr. Pragmatic, both. Because in order to make that shit up, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. There's no way that could be. No way that could be true. But now we know he's suing Boxing Now. Who are the insiders that told you that? Shit that's completely untrue and could not possibly be true at all. No chance. Just like Canelo Alvarez is getting out of is announcing breach of contract. Breach of contract? Don't you have to litigate breach of contract to get out of an agreement? Don't you? Unless the other one just acquiesces to it and says, you're right, you're out of the contract. How would they be announcing that on a Mexican TV program? Now, I'm going to admit, I don't know what he's going to announce. I don't know what they're going to announce. I don't know. But at least I'll say I don't know. But more than likely, it has something to do with the network that promoted this announcement. Because every other time a network announces something, it's something to do with the network. And that network is in Mexico for Spanish-speaking fans. It could be that Canelo just got all the rights to all the PBC fights to air them in Mexico. He could have maybe struck a deal with the PBC to have Canelo Promotions put on a bunch of fights in Mexico on that network and put it on Amazon Prime. I think that would be huge for Canelo. I think that would be huge for Canelo. A huge partnership for Canelo. But it's just mighty amazing how you guys never, like GM said, correct yourself after the fact. You just act like it never happened. And you keep on pushing. Got my tickets for Baranga. Hey, Carlos Calazo. I got my tickets for Baranga. Fight February 4th. Andy Cruz on the undercard on my hometown of Orlando, Florida. Oh, that's what's up. Now here's the link. Come press up on me. Come press up on me with your cheap debating tactics. Think you're going to confuse me with your cheap cornball ass debating tactics. I know all of them. So you're not going to get on. You're not going to get, first of all, your facts are off. Your facts are off. And every little bit of cheap trick you use to try to win arguments none of them are going to work on me. None of them. No, see, the thing is that if you claim that you're going to break news every day, 5 times a day, that's tough to do. It's tough to do if you want to be a source of news. If you want to be a source of news, bro, you're going to be able to do maybe 1-2 pieces a week if you're lucky. Think about it. If you truly are a source of news, real news, you may get 2 pieces of news a week during down times in boxing. Maybe 2. How are you going to do that? You got to make up news. When in doubt, make it up. Dan Rayfield cannot keep up with that. Because Dan Rayfield has to actually bring you real news. And you know what he's got to do too? He's got to go verify it from more than one source. What's going on, Room in Langford? You got to verify it with more than one source. Somebody tells you something, you got to verify that with a couple different sources. So in order for Dan Rayfield to put out some information, Dan Rayfield has to go get his information. Then he's got to verify it with other sources before he's comfortable enough to put it out. Because Dan Rayfield is a journalist. You may not like what he has to say or his opinion, but he's a journalist. That's what he has to do. Stephen A. Smith has to do that as well. But it's very tough to compete against opinion and public relations. So what most people do is on YouTube, they combine the 3. They combine news, which they may get once or twice a month, with opinion, with media relations, which you can get much more often and pays more money. See, the news gets you the views. The opinion works along with the public relations, which gets you the money. The advertiser gets you the money. The opinion is their message, and the news gets you the views. So you have to mask PR and opinion and mask it as news, which is what you guys call clickbait, which is not clickbait. It's public relations. Notice how everything is bad about Devin Haney, about Gervonta Davis, everything. Go look at certain, and I'm not talking about 1, 2, 3 people. I'm talking about 5, 6, 7 people. Everything is skewed away from Gervonta Davis. But his name is there every time because the news sells. The opinion is related to the public relations. That's what it is. Like this ridiculousness about, I don't even know. Maybe they will announce that they're no longer doing business with the PBC. Even though when I listen to Leonard Ellerby says, hey, man, we're going to know who Terrence Crawford's going to fight. I mean, who Canelo's going to fight when Canelo makes up his mind about it. T. Wells in the building. Thank you, brother, for that support. Said, for the Uncle Boxing Talk, salute in the chat. Blessings, everybody. Yeah, man. Thank you, brother, for that support, man. For real, for real. Thank you to everybody that does. But, man, look, I'm tired. I'm tired of it. And you YouTube channels trying to get on, bro, you better not trying to get on my back. Bro, your channel is never going to pop unless you come and apologize. Then it'll pop. Then it'll pop. Not before. You know why? Because people ain't really dumb. They're not dumb. There's a lot of trolls out there, and the trolls don't really support, bro. They don't really support. They'll tell you they got your back, but they really don't. No, I'm just telling you, bro, it's not going to work. First of all, you've got to be able to be yourself. You got to be yourself. But I'm not giving anybody any more stuff anymore, bro. But, dog, come on, man. Come on, man. Fans can't tell the difference between opinion and facts. Fans want to hear what they want to hear. You want to hear what you want to hear. That's what young people want. Young people want for you to tell them what they want to hear. That's what they really want, for you to tell them what they hear. They want you to confirm what they believe. And if you're not confirming what they believe, they don't want to hear it. So if you keep giving people a bunch of opinions, look, take Rollo for an example. Rollo is a 44-year-old teenager. Physically mature, probably economically independent. But as far as his critical thinking, 16, 17 years old. He's like a grown child. You ain't no real nigga like me. Oh, I'm real, all right. Oh, no, never to Orlando. Never to Orlando. I will never stop disrespecting him. Never. Sorry, never. It's too fun. It's too fun. It's good practice. I got to practice with that, man. I haven't had a lot of opportunities to do that in a long time. You know what I mean? Talk to how we talk as he's in the streets. You know? I liked him because he's a street dude, which allows me to interact with street dudes. And I hung out with all them white boys as if they ain't in the street. As if the white boys didn't build the street. Yeah, because I'm not in the streets with the white boys, even though the white boys built the street, own your street, own your house, own your job, but they ain't there. They ain't there. bringing your food in that cell your ass was in. But, you know, it's all right. You keep telling yourself, I'm winning. You buffoon. Man, I swear cats can convince themselves of anything. White dudes own all the property on your block. They own the store. They made the food that you eating out that store. They driving around in police cars, snatching your ass up for doing something they told you not to do. But you know, we don't understand what those real street dudes do. Seems like they the street dudes, bro. You can't be from the streets. There's a street right outside my house. And you knock on anybody's door in this neighborhood, you're going to catch a load of bullets right in this neighborhood. It's all facts. You got to be able to be yourself, all facts. Yeah, man, come on, man. You work for these Negroes now. I can't even believe you relying on other people's live streams, man. What do you think that's going to do? Y'all got to be, what do y'all think that shit's going to be doing? Being a stepping fetch for somebody else? Man, I was on a dude's chat one time. I was like, what? Hey, man. True story, bro. I was on his live stream one time, long time ago. I got a text. I got a message. It said, hey, man, would you mind coming on my channel for a live stream? And I was like, okay. Hey, dog, seriously, man, I'm kind of messed up in the head, okay? I admit I'm messed up in the head, okay? But let me tell you, this is what happened to me, okay? Put a 1 in the chat if I can tell you a story about YouTube story, a behind-the-scenes YouTube story, right? Long time ago, it was another channel, right? Had a live stream, I don't know, maybe 300-400 people in the live stream, something like that, you know. So I did my live stream. And I got a message said, hey, man, somebody wants you on their show. And I said, okay. And I went on the show, right? And the person said, in the live stream, said, yeah, man, you know, thanks for coming on because, you know, sometimes I need a break. And it's like, what? Sometimes and first of all, then I found myself in a debate. So number one, I found myself in a debate that I didn't even know I was going to be in. So I'm in a debate all of a sudden, and I'm like, I'm in a debate. I'm in a debate. Okay, this is a debate. So it was a debate. Somebody that was kind of famous. Won't say who they were, but they were kind of famous, right? And I was like, okay, let me win this debate real easy. It's not going to be hard because I know how to win debates very easily. It's not very hard for me. I don't care who you are. It's not difficult at all for me to beat you in a debate. I know all the tricks. I know what to do. I know what you're doing. I know how to do this. I know where to get for me to be right. Okay, I know all the tricks. So in the middle of it, the person was like, yeah, because I needed a break because it's such hard work. And I was like, man, dude, I like right to the person. I was like, man, I did a 4-hour live stream earlier. Nigga, I need a break too. Nigga, I got off the chat. 5 minutes later. I was like, man, I don't work. I was like, man, you got me out here trying to work for you, trying to give you a break. Nigga, you better talk. I'm not about to do your work. Are you giving me any of these damn super chats? You going to give me any of these cash apps? You going to give me any of these Venmos? Man, I'm not doing no work for you. I got my own channel. And I'm not about to lose a debate on your channel. I'm going to mash who you put me to debate on. And I'm going to get up off this chat and check you for trying to make me come work for you. Man, please. My numbers was good. Dude, my numbers are perfectly fine. Hell no. They were trying to catch a body because they couldn't catch a body with me. So basically, let me tell you, because Negroes are intelligent. They dumb, but I don't know. They dumb, but they're intelligent. They're ignorant, but they have basic, their brain operates. They have ability to set a goal. It actually takes a lot of intelligence to lie on a consistent basis. So anyway, that's what I'm saying, bro. I don't do interviews. I don't do interviews. I don't give them. Typically, I don't give them. And I don't ask for them. I can't tell you. It's a promoter. It is a promoter. I'll tell you that. It's a promoter. And this was the argument. They were talking about black fighters not selling. Because I had made a bunch of videos at the time. No, he didn't use me as a ringer. They tried to use the other person as a ringer against me. Because the other person's position was that black fighters don't sell. And I was like, that doesn't make any sense. Because that was when I was saying that Errol Spence Jr. and Gervonta Davis are big names, and that these promoters are not promoting black fighters, even though black fighters in the United States are the ones that are really doing it. So the counterpoint to that people had was that black fighters don't sell. And this was somebody that was a promoter and that had put on a lot of different events that said black fighters don't sell. I said black fighters did sell. And that person said black fighters don't sell. But this person was a person that had promoted a lot of fights. So it would seem like I was going to lose that one, right? I say black fighters sell. The other person says black fighters don't sell. The other person has a lot more experience and was put on the panel before I got there without even telling me that they were going to be on the panel. And I still won the debate quite easily. Quite easily, to boot. But I didn't appreciate being put in that situation. It took about 30 seconds for the person to agree with me. Would anybody like to know? Put a 1 in the chat if you'd like to explain to me how I did that magic trick. Because I did the same. No, I'm not stopping the cap. I'm going to tell you. I easily won that debate. Easily. Because I made the person agree with me. I did the same thing. That Claymore Rain tried to do, but he failed at. Or exactly, let me put it this way. I did the same thing I did to Claymore Rain. This is how I won. I asked the person, what did they mean by black fighters don't sell? And she said, well, look, when I put on events and they go out and they are not willing to go to their neighborhoods and get people to buy the tickets. They won't call their neighbors. They won't call they won't go out and do everything. Yeah, I said do everything that they need to do in order to sell the tickets. And I said, oh, you mean they won't actually go out and sell tickets? You don't mean people won't buy the tickets. You're talking about a small promotion. You're talking about a small promotion where you need to actually go into the neighborhood and get people around the neighborhood to buy the tickets for a fighter that is from their community. Is that what you're talking about? And the person said, yes. So I said, that's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is the ability for a promoter, a major promoter, to sell black fighters. When you're saying you don't say they don't sell, you mean they won't sell. Isn't that correct? When you say black fighters don't sell, you don't mean that. You mean black fighters are hesitant to sell tickets on their own, as in go out and sell, the action of selling. And the person said, yes. So I said, but you're not saying that a major boxer with a world championship that gets sold by the network, if somebody else is selling them, that it's not a product that people buy. And then the person said, no, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that they actually will not go out and sell the tickets. So, okay, so then I said, so based off what I say, would you agree with this? That black American fighters, when they are properly sold, sell a lot? Yes, I would say I agree. So I said, thank you very much. Now, do not waste my time trying to set my ass up with no arguments with people. Because I got better shit to do with my time than you all trying to set me up for a loss. Because you can't beat me yourselves. And ever since that time, clowns have been coming to my chat trying to debate me. But the people that send them never show up themselves. Because they don't want the L. Because they don't want to take the L. See, me and the person that did it, we didn't have no beef at all. They were just told that this is what I said, that black fighters do sell. And the promoters are wrong for saying that they don't sell. So they had somebody that was sure they could beat me. But once we actually defined the terms, and I understood what she meant, and it was a she, and she understood what I meant, there was no problem whatsoever. See? You all are some barbershop clowns. Y'all are some barbershop clowns that are used to talking to people that don't know how to hold conversations. Hey, thank you. Hey, Big Ron family said, first actual live in a while. Just finished you and Rollo debate from yesterday. You really helped me through these long truck drives. Salute. Shout out to the truck drivers, man. Shout out. Steve Made in the building said, protect Fanon at all costs. Fanon is good. Fanon is good. Yeah, it's a Thursday, though. That's actually pretty good numbers, I think, for a Thursday on ESPN. I think that's, it is what it is. No, I think more like these dudes trying to come up, bro. They went over there. Because it's easy over there, though. It's easy over those places. It's easy over there. It's tough over here. It's tough over here. I ain't gonna lie. This is the toughest place in all of YouTube. Get your money off. If you're trying to be a battle debater and trying to get somebody to respect your opinion because you've proved that it is as valid as somebody else's. It's tough over here. Buyer beware. Buyer beware. Anyway, it's Mardi Gras in New Orleans. I had to catch the live for not. Hey, man, I know I'm missing that. I want to go to the Zulu Ball again. Man, I worked the Zulu Ball in college. Like they paid, I literally worked it. I can't remember what I did. I didn't park cars, but I did something at the Zulu Ball. Because they came by and asked for, they were like, we need help with the Zulu Ball. We're like maybe moving tables or something. I don't know. But, man, I swear. I saw them tables. GM, Fanon, why is Devin bringing Ryan down in weight? What you talking about? What are you talking about? A lot of these channels are biased. They are quick to jump to conclusions without investigating the subject matter. Yeah, I mean, look, man, it is what it is. I love YouTube boxing, man. Boxing is a great thing. But y'all but some of y'all trying to be some fucking whack ass dudes. The last fight was at 143. So Devin bringing him down. Oh, okay, you joking. Oh, yeah. I should go with that angle, man. Here's the link, man. Come get some smoke. Where you at, King? Where you at, King? Selling tickets is hard when you don't have a machine. Yeah. I mean, look, if you have a local show and you're trying to get when you have a local show, it's kind of like, are you going to go sell? Are you really trying to sell a whole lot of Girl Scout cookies? Like, black kids may not sell as many Girl Scout cookies because they ain't going to be sitting out there getting their cousins to buy your Girl Scout cookies, getting the grant because their parents ain't got money. I mean, how are you going to get your people to buy tickets when your people ain't got no money for the tickets? They want to show up and watch you fight like it's a high school basketball game. You know what I mean? High school basketball games be charging to get people in there, man. If they wouldn't charge, the gym would be more full. Like, God dog, like even my son's high school games, like, man, this gym is half empty because you charging people $5 to get in, $2, $3 to get in, make it free. Like, just make it free. I think I did used to have to buy tickets to my high school football teams, but you know, my sons always do work. Oh, that's what's up. My mom bought everything and gave it away. Oh, okay, yeah. Man, I'll buy Girl Scout cookies in a minute, even though I can't. Oh, by the way, 60 pounds down. I didn't weigh myself in a while. Said after living here my whole life, I don't even do Mardi Gras anymore. I've been to too many of the parades. Yeah, I know. I was after about 5 years of it, I got tired of it too. But now that it's been so long, I want to go down there. I want to do it. I mean, I know the feeling. I can see why you could do it. No, you ain't get timed out today. Hey, mama. Hey, mama. Okay, 60 pounds. Keep it up. Yeah, 60 pounds down. I weighed myself yesterday. 60 pounds down. And I was roughly 60 pounds down and I had eaten. And I had eaten about an hour before that. I usually weigh myself when I haven't eaten. You know, because I'll be wanting to I want to be like, man, let me make sure just for myself, I don't want to get psyched. I don't want to psych myself out, right? So I want to weigh myself under the same circumstances. So anyway, yeah, 60 pounds gone. And I'm still fat. And I don't mean imaginarily fat. No, I'm 220. I got to get down to 190, Jim. I got another 30 pounds to go. Man, I'm telling you, I have another 30 pounds to go. But exercise is not going to do it. I exercise every day, but it's the diet. And I'm not going to weigh myself again. Oh, I'm tall. Yeah, I'm tall. And I'm kind of big too. You know, I'm tall and I'm big. So I'm just a little shy of 6'2". A little shy of 6'2". But man, last year I said I'm done with it. This weight, and I got to get that off. That's like, no, I'm not doing it. I am not doing it. I'm not doing this no more. I'm 6'2", 180. So yeah, that's where I'm trying. I'm 6'2", 200. Yeah. So I'm trying to get down to like 6'2", 190, 6'2", 185, somewhere around there. Then I'm going to buy clothes that fit. This thing used to not fit me. You used to super tight. But anyway, hey, mama, it's 80% diet. Yeah, it's really heavily diet. Heavily diet. Diet will drastically override any workout plan. Yeah, you can't outwork a bad diet. It's the food. Yeah, you just gotta. Yeah, you gotta master your diet and give your body. The key to me was to give my body a lot of time to process whatever I put in it. I got to give my body a lot of time to process whatever I put in it. So, like, if I eat, and I'm going to eat till I'm full, not stuffed, but eat till I'm full, and then I got to give it all kind of time to get out of my system, to work its way through my system, and then I got to give my body a long time to rest, let my all that stuff rest. Yeah, I don't even mean it doesn't make a difference. But anyway, you got to work. I'm not going to be preaching. That's one thing I'm not going to do. I'm not going to preach because preaching never worked with me. Me being desperate and saying, you know what, I'm gonna be in a wheelchair at 70 if I fuck around and keep doing this. I'm gonna be in a wheelchair at 70 if I keep fucking around and doing this. I don't want to be able. 80 years old. I want to be walking around. I want to be walking around. I want to be mobile. I want all of that. That's what I want more than anything. Magic Mazia, how can I help you?
How you doing, Fanon?
I'm well, sir. How are you?
I'm pretty good. For a minute, I've been trying to send you super chats, but I'm unable to do it. I don't know why. You know, I just want to support your channel and.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. You can try Cash App if you like.
Okay.
Yeah, Cash App is a great way. But what do you want? But if just getting up here right now is good support for the channel, so I appreciate you. Is there any boxing you want to talk about?
Nah, I just want to be able to send something on here on YouTube.
Okay, so have you tried and it just won't go through?
Yeah, just keep loading.
How? Oh, okay. Have you tried on your phone?
Yes.
You've tried on a laptop?
No.
If you have a laptop, try on a laptop. But no, you can't block somebody from he's not. Are you blocked? Can you leave a comment?
Yeah, I'm able to leave comments.
Okay, yeah. So that's what I would say. Or if just on Cash App, it works. I read them and it works just as well.
Okay, so if I have a question, I just
just say read my. If you want me to read it, first of all, now that I know who you are, Magic Maze, I will read your question.
Okay.
Just provided I see it. I don't have a problem with you reading your statement at all. And now that you've come up, I will recognize your name more easily and be able to get to it. I don't need a super chat to read your comment. So I read people's comments all the time that don't give super chats.
Right.
But I do definitely appreciate you supporting the channel.
No problem.
All right, man. I'll get back, man. But Cash App is easier for you. I can also read comments in Cash App as well.
Okay, that's fine.
All right, thank you, sir. Appreciate you. And I'll make sure I look for you more often.
Thank you.
All right, man. All right. Yes, sir. Dog, frequent flyer, how are you going to tell me to cut out all salt and sugar when, dog, I lost 60 pounds. I know what I'm doing. I'm not cutting out all salt, though. Hell no. That shit will get you cramping all over the place. No, you need salt. Sugar, it can go. Bro, I'm not, dog, no. I'm good. Don't give me any advice. I'm 60 pounds down. And I don't have to change anything. I'm eating well. I'm doing well. I got a routine. Please do not try to lead me astray to try something else. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I'm fine. I'm losing a pound a week. I'm good. Trust me, bodily performance is better. Everything is good. It's much better. So please don't give me any advice. I'm down 60 pounds and I cannot switch up. I'm extremely glad none of that today. Thank you, Holy Spirit. He trying to get you to rehydrate like Devin, 25 pounds overnight. Man, that was hilarious. Did you hear Keith Thurman? Man, that was hilarious, bro. Fanon, one thing Leonard said that baffles me is why would a promoter like Eddie Hearn seemingly be okay losing money? Because Eddie's not losing money, Creole the Traveler. Hold on 1 second. All right. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Oh, my lady friend at work just said she thinks you look handsome with the beard and she likes the red. She watches with me on days we're paired up. Well, thank you, Fight Game. Tell her I said thank you very, very, very much. Appreciate that. And not being fat helps a lot. Thank you. Tell her I said thank you and thank you for the support. Yeah, it's the diet, man. It's the diet. Here's the link, man. Give me 1 second. All right. Be back. I'm sorry. Yeah, no. Give me 1 second. I'm sorry. One last thing I got to do. Yes, Fanon, you look more handsome with the beard. Thank you, Deborah Booker. I appreciate you. Thank you. Let me call these people back so that I can tell them that I was wrong. Thank you for calling Lamb Tire and Automotive. To check the status, your call may be recorded for quality and training purposes. One moment, please. Thanks, Lance. This is Andy. How may I help you? Hey, Andy. I just wanted to let you know. All right, sorry about that. He said, I'm on the West Bank in Harvey, and I don't even attend any parades. Yeah, because y'all lived there for so long. How old am I? I'm 54 years old. But I've been gray. I haven't been gray like this, but I've been gray since my 30s. I mean, I think I started turning gray in my late 20s. Yeah, like my late 20s. Yeah, get the likes up, and click the link. There's the link again. Yeah, I'm 54. 54. Well, yeah, what else? I was talking about the Keith Thurman. Yeah. 5 years. Yeah, five. Well, if you're 59, yeah, I'm 5 years behind you. 59. Yeah, I'll be 50 in not too long. Pretty quickly, I'll be 55. What do you think about Thurman saying he don't rehydrate more than 10 and 25 is weird? I think it's weird. Dude, everybody said that. Everybody was like, what? Dude, the reaction of every fighter that I've heard to Devin Haney rehydrating 25 pounds is, what are they letting him do? That's what they said. They're like, what are they letting him do? Dude, he's rehydrating to bigger than Keith Thurman is. Dude, he said he's going to walk in the ring at 157. Devin is bigger than Keith Thurman is. Dog, Devin is bigger than Keith Thurman. That's what I was tripping on. Devin is, and you want, let's get Gervonta. Dude, you girls are trying to weight bully Gervonta. And trying to smack talk him to be stupid enough to take it. Man, come on, man. You know what it is. You know what it is. We said one of my favorite sayings is, don't listen to none of these raggedy Negroes tell you ish. When it comes to your weight loss journey, like, no, man, I'm not listening to nobody. I got 60 pounds off me. No, thank you. I'm good. No, thank you. I'm good. I'm going to continue with what I'm doing. Now, for real, that's crazy. That's crazy. He's like, what? And to me, it really struck me from a lot of different angles. It struck me because of all kinds. First of all, he said he only rehydrates. He said, man, I rehydrate 10 pounds. So what's wrong with a 10-pound rehydration clause? What's wrong with a 10-pound rehydration clause then? That just tells me that you guys are draining down because you're trying to cheat. You're trying to cheat. You're trying to get over. You're trying to fight guys littler than you. And you know you are. You're like these kids. Look, man, and look, watch this. Listen to this. My son stopped playing for a basketball team because he was pissed off. Because he was like in the summer league, he was, in the summer league games he's playing, he's 17. And he's like, they had another like 2 kids getting a lot of time. And he was like, man, I don't want to play for these dudes no more. I was like, why? He's like, man, all 3 of those dudes are 18. All 3 of them are 18. They're not even supposed to be on this team. So I'm sitting there trying to get time in. I'm trying to get better, and I'm playing a bunch of kids that are cheating. They used to do that in Kansas City in those like the leagues where them dudes started being like, nah, I need to see your birth certificate. Because there are so many kids aging up, like trying to hold off a year. Like, oh man, let me hold my kid back in school a year so my kid can have an advantage against the younger kids. And he doesn't, and he or she doesn't have to compete against the kids their same age. That's what these parents will do. And they do it on a regular basis. Like, come on, man. The liquid IV. Yeah, what does he got? A liquid IV? All IVs are liquid. All IVs are liquid. Yeah, AAU is like, man, come on, man. It's a 17. Yeah, you 19, but you're not supposed to be there. And he's going to let you go and let you play, even though you don't have a birth certificate on the kid. He said, yeah, they did that in tournaments in New York City. No, and liquid IV. I know, but intravenous, I know, but they're all all IVs are liquid. It's like a saline solution or something like that. But you know what it is. It is definitely you trying to weight bully, no doubt. You know it. We know it. You know it. We know it.
So,
Hold on, I'm sorry. My nephew was 6'4" in the 8th grade. Always questioned his age in AAU. Oh, he's been 6'4" since the 8th grade. Always questioned. Okay. Yeah, that's a big kid. Hey, Zena said, what exactly is going on? And that's exactly what is going on. And they trying to convince us rehydration clauses are unfair when it's the opposite. It's actually more fair. Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. Am I staying on for the Canelo announcement? When is the Canelo announcement? I'm not watching that. Hold on. What time is the Canelo announcement? What's the Canelo Alvarez has declared that his next opponent on May 4th will be American, not Mexican, appearing to support reports he will defend against Jamal, not Munguia. What was the other one? Boxing Azteca. Are they televising it? I don't get Boxing Azteca. And I couldn't even. What did he say? He's. Man, I can't speak Spanish, man. I don't. You got to tell me. You got to tell me what he say. Hey, he gained 25 off those snacks he was eating. Hey, man, midnight snacks. Look, man, OG will leave just to spite Canelo, and just in spite of Canelo the GOAT. Nah, man, I'm not, dude. I like Canelo, man. I'm laughing if these dudes don't. Bro, he better say he's leaving the PBC, bro. He better say he's going to the PBC. Dude, he's going to the zone. He said, I'm 21, 5'8", and there's kids in middle school, 6'2", 6'3". Oh, yeah, no doubt. There's some big kids out there now. Ooh, Shaq was like 6'7" at 13. So I'm sure Shaq was like 6'3", 6'4", something like that in 7th and 8th grade. Something like that. Just ridiculously big kid. There's an 8th grader. There's an 8th grader that played the son of the brother of one of my son's teammates is 6. He's got to be 6'4", 6'5" in the 8th grade. Very tall. It takes him a little bit longer though, in order to really kind of get their bearings, their physical bearings. These dudes be lying, and they gonna lie tomorrow too. Canelo has purchased Black Planet. Hey, man, that's crazy, man. All right, so I'll just keep up with these announcements. His next opponent will be American. Let me read these comments, see if there's something else. Man, he said he'll be American. David Benavidez is American, by the way. Is that it? Did anybody else see the announcement? Y'all need to stop hating on the great Canelo. Y'all are just out here hating on the great Canelo. Hating on the great Canelo. Man, he said if he fights an American next, well, I guess that means he's not going to DAZN. Yeah, you guys keep hating on the great Canelo, man. I need some more appreciation from Canelo. Canelo is not a weight bully. Or is he? He does fight smaller guys, though. But he fought guys that were at the same weight class he was. Canelo hates sells. It's never sold for me. It's never sold for me. I'm going to tell you, Canelo really doesn't sell for me at all. Either way, I could be positive for Canelo and it doesn't sell for me. If I'm upset with him, it doesn't sell for me. Neither way. I'm not going to be used though anymore. Because dude, I used to be like really like seriously, like I would get on Canelo, even though I liked him. Till I realized that the people that were on Canelo push more bullshit than anybody else. Y'all push so much bullshit that it is amazing at times. You don't believe what you're saying. You're just saying it because you want to support. Man, that's the fight I want to see. I definitely want to see that fight. Gary Antoine Russell and Matias, I definitely want to see that fight. And I think, but Matias already left the network. But don't worry, there'll be some news out tomorrow that says that they've signed, that look, there'll be more anti-PBC stuff out there to say that Antoine Russell is getting signed by DAZN to fight him. That's I can give you the next 15 titles. Somebody's going to sleep with Matias and Gary. Yeah, and it's going to be Matias. It's going to be Matias. It's going to be Matias. You don't get to break news, partner.
What's going on, big bro?
I'm not your brother.
I said big bro.
I'm not your brother.
Big
bro means big brother. I'm not your brother.
If that's how you feel about that, then that's
no,
fine.
It's a fact. It's a fact. My mama was just on the chat. She ain't never met you. What do you want to talk about, man? Do not try to break any fake news.
I'm not breaking no news. I'm not. I just wanted to ask you, who do you see Canelo fighting next? You said it's an American, but who do you see?
I want to know why Rick Glazier said that he wasn't going to be fighting on the PBC, and now that he said he's fighting an American next, he's not going to DAZN.
I mean, we don't know the full details yet, so we
no,
can talk
sir.
About
there's
that.
no DAZN. There's no Americans in that weight class on DAZN.
Edgar Berlanga.
Edward Berlanga?
He's born in America, I think.
Edward Berlanga? Like I said, there's no Americans on DAZN.
Isn't Berlanga born in America?
Speaking, bro. You think he's fighting Edward Berlanga? You serious? Edward Berlanga? Edgar Berlanga?
I'm not sure what's going on with him. I was just asking.
You're not sure, but you were sure when you said what Rick Glazier was doing.
I was just reporting news, just like everybody else does.
Did you hear the press conference is going on? Did he say that he was leaving the PBC?
Haven't heard it yet.
Did you hear that he said that they breached contract because they couldn't get proof of funds?
Haven't heard that yet.
Well, guess what? He said his next fight is going to be against an American, so proof of funds is not an issue.
So
guess what? Guess what, King? Proof of funds is not an issue because he said he knows who his next fight is. So how could proof of funds be an issue if he already knows who the next fight is? And it's not going to be on DAZN because DAZN doesn't have any of the contenders at 168. Huh?
I'm not, Fanan, I'm not saying I believe Rick Glazer. I'm telling
Oh,
you.
you sure? Because you sure put Rick Glazer in the chat earlier.
I'm just.
So what would you like to distract me from that point for? We know that you're full of shit. We know Rick's full of shit. We know it. We've heard enough. If he's not fighting Jaime Munguia next, which he's not, because Jaime Munguia is Mexican from Mexico. So since we know he's not fighting Jaime Munguia next, we know that he's not. Everything that was said about him being deep in negotiations with Jaime Munguia is not true.
Yeah, you're right about. It looks like you're right about that. Yeah.
So what do you want to distract Rick Glazer from being wrong? Now that we've established that Dick Glazer is wrong. What'd you say?
I said, damn. You don't need to say all that.
What did I say? He's wrong. He is.
Disrespect the man's name, but it is what it is.
What is this? His name?
Dick Glazer?
Dick Glazer. Rick Glazer. Oh, I'm sorry. Rick Glazer. Not Dick Glazer. I'm sorry.
Come on, man. You trying to be.
Did I accidentally call that man Dick Glazer? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Rick Glazer. That ain't paused, dog. That shit was purposeful little motherfucker. I'll admit that. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, Mom. I didn't mean to use that word. I shouldn't have used that word, rather. So since we established now that Rick Glazer's proclamations were horse shit, what would you like to talk about next?
Hey, so if he's fighting Charlo, how many buys do you see that fight doing?
I mean, look, dude, you're now going to try to push it to some negativity, man.
I'm not. I'm just trying to have a boxing conversation.
Let me tell you something. I don't know who he's going to fight next.
More than likely, it's going to be Charlo.
I don't know who he's going to fight next, and neither do you.
That's the whole point of your channel. We talk boxing, we make up fights, we talk about them. Like
no, the whole purpose of my channel is not to allow you to troll fights that you don't know are going to be made. That's the whole purpose of your internet presence. That's your purpose, not mine. See, the purpose of my channel is to have fun and talk boxing with boxing fans. That's the purpose. To have fun talking boxing with boxing fans, not to be a media front for a promoter who wants to put out something negative associated with what you're going to say is negative. Because I already know that's what you're going to do. You're going to say, how many pay-per-views do you think it is? So then we're going to have a discussion about whether it's going to be a pay-per-view flop or not.
I mean, we can put the people want to see and people don't want to see logic to this too.
No, we don't have to do any of that.
You won't do
that. We need to know why in the world you keep quoting Dick Glazer no matter how many times he's wrong. How many times are you going to quote Dick Glazer no matter how many times he's wrong? He is an unreliable source.
I got no comments on that, bro.
You sure?
I'm rattled by your use of his name. That's all.
I don't know what you're talking about.
By the subtle disrespect on his name.
Oh, would you like me to give him direct disrespect?
Oh, you won't do that.
He's a motherfucking lie. He a lie. Rick, you're a damn lie. You make shit up all the time, and you ain't gonna do shit to me for saying it. How about that? Is that good enough? I won't say it. Yes, I will. Yes, I will. I've said it to him. I've said it to himself. I've said it to him. I have said it to him. What's he gonna do? Beat me up?
Well, you stand 10 toes down then.
I stand 10 toes down. What's he gonna do? Beat me up? What's Rick Glazer gonna do to me? Physically do something to me? Come on, man. I'm not worried.
He's just going to ignore you. That's all.
I'm not worried. No, he's not. He throw a hissy fit. And I bet you if he, and here's the thing, even in an argument, I would make him explode. I'm bad for that man's health. Because you see what he did. You saw what he did with manager Marty. Dog, he ain't healthy enough to have a conversation with me. I guarantee you. I would make him go nuts.
We're gonna have blood pressure problems on both ends, I think, with that one.
No, I don't have blood pressure problems anymore. Thank you very much. I lost 60 pounds. So my blood pressure is A-okay.
Are you eating a lot of garlic now, or?
Brother, I lost 60 pounds.
That's fantastic, man. You're in fantastic shape, so you're doing
No,
good.
I'm not in fantastic shape. I just told you I don't have blood pressure problems anymore because I got rid of 60 pounds so that I didn't have blood pressure problems.
Yeah, you used to talk about it before, so yeah.
Well, I just told you. Thank you for bringing it up. I do not have blood pressure problems. I don't.
That's good.
I'm good.
That's good.
I am still taking some medication for it because just being safe until I get down to 180 pounds, at which point in time it will go away. My regular blood pressure with nothing in it is in the 120s, but slightly over 180. Want to get it all the way down to maybe 115 over 75.
Did you say 180 pounds? You want to come down to 180 pounds?
Not 180, 190 pounds. So
you're 6'2", 6'3".
I'm 6'2". I'm not 6'3". You never heard me say no 6'2".
I'm 6'1".
And
I'm 180.
Good.
I don't think that's enough weight. But
why can you be the same height as me and weigh 180, and I can't weigh 180? Well, you're the same height.
I don't know how to explain it. I think you should carry.
I know how to explain it. You're 6'1". I'm 6'2". You weigh 180, so you're about the same size as me. I can weigh about the same amount as you.
So maybe one of these days we could get in the ring because we got the same length and reach.
I knew you wanted physical contact with me, sir. No. You cannot get in a ring with me with your shirt off. No. Come on, man. You just be talking, bro. You just be talking. No, I'm not getting into some conversation that now you want to shift off to. That's going to be a duck of David Benavidez. Canelo's not giving the fans what he wants to see. No, bro, I'm not doing that. I told you yesterday. I did a video yesterday telling y'all's full of shit. You do not, I repeat, do not have to treat a guy who was indicted for rolling back odometers as a credible news report. Bro, this man was convicted, was indicted for rolling back odometers. Man, y'all are funny. Man, bro, just yesterday. See, this, I already told you what it was in a video yesterday. Okay, so I'm going to tell you I told you so. The reason that they put this stuff out before the announcement is so that you guys run around acting like it's true for 5, 6, 7 days before we find out that they're lying. And once they found out that once you find out they're lying, they act like they never said it. They're in it for that news cycle. How many days until the press conference? Oh, we got 3 days. Let's tell them what it is. And then we're going to use this to dog the PBC. And then when nothing happens, you're going to be, oh, well, I'm still right, but let's dog the PBC for another reason. I think you're a liar, bro. No, Rollo's not going to show up today. Rollo went over somewhere else to go to the Rise podcast, try to get some smoke over Rise podcast. He went over there to try to get some smoke over the Rise podcast. Who said he was convicted for rolling back miles? Jevin Bay, J Bay on Twitter. He said, you do not, I repeat, do not have to treat as a man that got no, bro. No. No, Big Herm. He is not nervous about it. He's just not stupid, Big Herm. It's the truth, Big Herm. He's telling you the truth, Big Herm. The truth. He's telling you the truth, Big Herm. That's a fact. He's not lying. He's telling the truth. Gervonta Davis and Devin Haney are not in the same weight class. They're not. Devin Haney is a welterweight. And Gervonta can make 130. They're not in the same weight class, Big Herm. And Devin Haney is not a big draw. Gervonta is. So you have somebody that is not in that weight class that starved themselves for as long as they possibly could to stay there, eventually outgrows the weight class. And by the way, he's outgrown 140 already as well. That is going to be a very, very short stay at 140 pounds. Okay? Because it is probably only just slightly easier to make 140. He gave himself 5 pounds of leeway. When really, at 135, he was giving himself 12 pounds. He was draining an extra 12 pounds from where he should have been draining. He's draining over 30 pounds. No, I did not. I didn't watch that. Fresh Baker, I did not. Rick got him hitting the rewind on them. Hey, man, I had a friend that did that shit. I was like, man, how come your miles never move? He's like, because I took out the odometer. Like, hold on, man. Somebody bought that car and it was a straight lemon because he was driving really, really crazy with that car. And for at least 2 years, that mileage didn't move at all. Just stealing in advance. I want Sabril to put Haney's, man, that's nasty, to sleep. Yeah, he got hit rewind. Yeah, he did. Oh, I'm trying to tell you, this is all make-believe, bro. He's fighting off a budget, okay? He's fighting off a budget, man. It's all propped. It's all propped up. It's fake. It's fake celebrity. The amount of money that he makes, that these guys are making, are not connected to their ticket sales. So you guys are just talking about how much money they make out of a budget. That's make-believe. Okay? It's make-believe. Then you got guys fighting in weight classes that they've been out, where they're fighting at 135, but they're weighing 130, 135, 160, when they're walking in at 154. So they're really not even in that weight class. And then they're talking about their big celebrities and trying to make big fights and acting like fights are big when none of their fights have ever been big. And then they manufacture a face-off. That's a manufactured face-off between Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney. Instead of just doing a regular press conference where they all sit there, they tried to act like, oh, they all want the smoke. It's make-believe, man. It's make-believe. Even their support on YouTube is make-believe. It's just make-believe. Rollo's make-believe. Rollo's ass is make-believe. No, they're not generating. Their fighters are losing money. But they claim they're big. And, if Gervonta really wants the big fight, he'll fight a guy whose fights... Listen to this. If Gervonta really wants to make the big fight that everybody wants to see, he needs to fight a guy whose fights lose money because fans don't want to see it. That's what they're trying to convince you of. That's what they're trying to convince you of. And I don't think anybody's buying it, honestly. The Devin Haney bots have given up on me. They don't even come back. Just leave them alone. I can hear them talking to each other in their little circle. I was going to put a four-letter word behind that. Let's just not talk to Fanon anymore. Let's just not talk to Fanon anymore. That shit is going really bad. That shit's going really bad over there. From 8 o'clock in the morning until about 11, it's going real bad. It's going real bad in the morning show. And everybody dips in now and then. It don't matter that you see 400 people, but everybody dips in and dips out. See, it's 406 people consistently, but you don't understand that maybe 50 or 60 people are coming in and going at a time, bro. It's a revolving door. So over the course of it, 6,000 people are going to listen to this. And you guys are taking L's every day. L's every day. And your guys really can't even do live streams by themselves. I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked. Oh, you know that. I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting cooked. I told you Adrian Bronner don't be lying. Somebody was on my channel talking about Adrian Bronner's a liar. I'm like, when did Adrian Bronner lie? Adrian Bronner is so honest that it is shocking. You know what I mean? Like, man, come on, man. He's an man. He may be tripping. He may do dumb shit, but just a straight up liar? Nah. I don't buy it. I don't buy it. I don't buy that he's just making stuff up. Leonard Ellerbe, nah, I don't buy that he's lying. He's lying. If anything, Leonard Ellerbe won't answer a question. No need to lie. First of all, you're making the money. So what you need to lie for? You only lie when reality doesn't work for you. See, lying is a way to change the reality, that people's perception of reality. Fundamentally, that's what it is. You lie to alter people's perception of reality. If reality works for you, there's no reason to lie. But sometimes we need to bend reality a little bit, either to get somebody really up off our asses or to make ourselves really feel better about ourselves. So you tell a little lie to yourself here and there. Tell a little lie to somebody else, get them off your back. That type of thing. That's what you do. That's what you do. Let's see. Let's go. Let's see. Do we have any other new reports? Is the press conference still going on? Man, this dude is not quitting against you. When have you seen him quit against you? Tripping. We've seen, man, they just, God, dog, seriously, man. Seriously. Devin Haney steals damn near everything for hold on. Y'all steal so much shit from people. We've seen him quit before. Who said that? We've seen him quit before, so we know he'll quit again. Who was that about? We know we've seen him quit before, so we know he's got quit in him. Who was that said about? That was not originally said about Ryan. Somebody else recently said that. No. No, before, I know that they said that. No, somebody else said that. We've seen him quit before, so we know he'll quit again. Who was it? Who was it? That is a quote from some other fight. A fighter that quit. No, that's not it. Floyd said that about Conor McGregor. Big Baby said that against Anthony Joshua. We've seen him quit before, so it's always something that somebody else said. Anyway, we got a couple more links, man. We go about 2.5 today. Thank you for y'all for supporting the channel, man. It really does mean a big difference to the channel. Thank you to everybody that has. Come on, man. Where you at, Rollo? Man, I own Rollo, dog. I own Rollo, bro. Bomac about Kell Brook. Okay. We can discredit this win. Devin already discredited the win. Devin's already discredited the win. I mean, God, dog, get something original. They say everything but let's fight. I think that was kind of original. No, they already ruined the fight. That's people call me hater because I made that video. Because I was like, look, man, you guys already ruined this fight. You said Ryan Garcia was trash. You said he was trash. No, I think that's about Daniel Dubois. Okay, Big Supreme. But they got that quit in them. So it's things that have been said before by a bunch of people. But okay, so we've seen him quit, so he may quit again. Oh, okay. Thank you, Big Supreme. No, I'm not yanking Rollo. Rollo don't want to talk, bro. Rollo want to get into all kind of craziness. Rollo's conversation will go into the gutter. I told you it gets gutter with him. Like straight gutter. There's a difference between the hood and the gutter, bro. Rollo. There's a difference between being from the streets and being from the gutter. Okay? Because technically speaking, the gutter is not in the street. It's below it. Y'all are gutter. Gutter. Okay? Street is, you out there working hard, doing your thing. Out here in the streets. You're not sitting up in an ivory tower. You're down in the streets doing manual labor, right? Driving trucks. You guys are in the gutter. The gutter. You are where all the shit goes that don't nobody want on the street. Sweep it into the gutter. That's where all the trash is, in the gutter. That's where all the mud and the slime goes, into the gutter. In the gutter, it combines all the water with the waste water that gets dumped out of people's toilets. That's the gutter. You are talking about your gutter. You're not talking about your street, your gutter. You don't like that, do you? That's the truth, though. Get out of the gutter. People do, think tank popularity father from Devin. I don't understand what that is, TBE's TBE. They do everything but buy the fight, the Haney cult. Yeah, they can't really pull it off anymore. That's why Devin doesn't go to their channels anymore. That's why Devin will make a rare appearance, but he's not going to go there. Can't associate yourself with that type of riffraff. No. Gervonta, what shows have Gervonta been on? Oh, $1 million worth of game. Gervonta's $1 million worth of game. Okay, let's call up $1 million worth of game. See if we can get on there. You know what I mean? Where's Ryan on? Ryan's on Ariel Helwani. Let's see if we can get Devin on Ariel Helwani. We don't do those. We don't do that anymore. You don't have enough views for my time. Not anymore. Special privileges every once in a while. Real quick if I feel like it. Give you 5 seconds of my time. Like that. Don't worry. They're going to, if they really make it big, they will completely outgrow you. Unless you're real. like Deontay. Deontay, that's a real dude. When Tank fought Ryan, Bill said it was an exhibition. At this moment, he killed. Yeah, exactly. No, I'm not saying he's in the gutter. No, he's not in the gutter because he's not doing gutter things. That's being in the street. That's just, let me be real about what I'm telling you. Look, man, there's all kind of people that grow up in the inner city where there is drugs around them. There's all kind of crazy stuff going on around them. But they're not doing those things. Many and most of the people out there are not doing those things. They're not beating people up, robbing and stealing people, selling them drugs, selling women, doing all of that. They're not doing all of that. The vast majority of the people are not doing all of that. They're living their life. They're going to school. They're going to work. They're going to jobs they have. If they don't have a job, they may be participating in some of those things. But you cannot define an entire neighborhood by the lowest part of it. Because you are around people getting shot doesn't mean you're doing the shooting. Because you're around people pimping people and prostituting themselves doesn't mean that that's what you're doing. Just means you're familiar with it. Okay? You guys are trying to make the entire culture. Like everybody's doing that. You cannot be in a black neighborhood and everybody's selling drugs because who are you going to sell drugs to? Each other? Hey, will you buy mine? Yes, I'll buy yours if you buy mine. Not everybody can be a pimp because then who's going to buy the hose? How? Who? Who are you going to sell it to? Who are you going to sell it to? What's this guy doing here? Oh, I'm a mechanic. I'm going to go down. I got a mechanic shop right down there. What are you doing? Oh, you know what? Hey, man, I work for McDonald's. I'm going to go down to McDonald's and I'm working at McDonald's. And my sister works at Burger King. And my mother is a telemarketer. She works at a call center. That's what we're doing. And what are you going to do tonight? Oh, I'm going to buy some weed from that guy across the street. What's that dude doing? Oh, I work downtown. What do you do? I work at a hotel. I'm the doorman at a hotel. I'm a doorman at a hotel. What are you going to do tonight? Oh, I might go buy me a woman. From who? That pimp over there. No, that's being from that neighborhood. You are familiar with that neighborhood. You know the streets. What's going on in your street. That's what you're talking about. You all that are actually doing it are in the gutter. And I don't know the gutter. You got me right. But if I called it the gutter instead of the street, because what happens every time policemen come around? You get out that street, don't you? Rebel with a cause. Watch this. Listen to this. First of all, you should take 85 off of that because that way I know how old you are. Okay? You're 40. You're 40 years old, roughly 40 years old. Roughly 40 years old. A little under 40. So take the year off your name, if you wouldn't mind. I mean, if you want to be smart about it, you should take the year off your name. Last year, Tank and Devin were on $1 million worth of game. Devin got 130K views, and Tank got 163K views. They're not that far apart considering YouTube views. First of all, that speaks to the audience of $1 million worth of game, not to Devin or Tank. $1 million worth of game got 500,000 views and 613,000 views on a popular culture YouTube channel. That speaks to the popularity of $1 million worth of game. Doesn't say anything about the relative popularity of Gervonta Davis and Devin, even on YouTube. Doesn't. I can tell you what does matter, though. The $1.7 million gate Devin got in his last fight, and the $23 million plus gate that Gervonta Davis got. All that tells me is that YouTube views don't mean anything. That's all that means. It means that $1 million a game, $1 million worth of game got a big channel because they can get 500,000 views and 613,000 views on a video with boxers. That's what it says about the $1 million worth of game. It doesn't matter. That says something about Funny Marco. It says something about Funny Marco. That's how many subscribers they have. Let me see. $1 million worth of game, right? Let's see. They got 1.5 million subscribers, and they got 500,000 on the video. That just tells me that most of their subscribers are not boxing fans. That's all that means to me. They got 1.5 million subscribers. So why are they only doing 500,000 and 613,000 YouTube views? And then let's go ahead and see. Let's go to $1 million worth of game. And we're going to see their videos. Let's go look. Let's look. Videos. Popular videos. Man, I got to go mighty far down. Mighty far down. Oh, guess who the first boxer is that I found on $1 million worth of game? Guess what the first one I found was? Jermell Charlo. The first one I saw was Jermell Charlo. I don't see Gervonta. I don't even see one for Gervonta in that range. So to me, I think you're lying. Because their numbers are, they go down. We're at 627,000. It's T Grizzly. Then 619 is YG. Then Griselda at 618. Then it goes to 611 with Freak Pinky. Then it goes to 610 with Mama Gelda and Mom Jackie. And then it goes to Jermel Charlo at 610. And then several down at 516, you see Devin Haney a year ago. You see Shakur Stevenson at 479. And I'm yet to still see a Gervonta Davis there. Maybe it's a glitch where they don't list it. But let's search. Let's see. Let's search for Gervonta. That's 1.1 million. I'm sorry, I missed it. He had 1.1 million. He had 1.1 million. And then he went back on there again and had 636. So why'd you leave out the 1.1 million? Yeah, I found it by a search. Why you leave out the 1.1 million? Let's search for Devin. Look for Haney, because there may be more than one Devin. 516. That's it. 516, and they got some shorts. So why would you say that and he doesn't, what's the number again? It's 516. It's not even 530. It's 516. You guys lie so much. Shakur Stevenson has more at 624. You're lying, man. Why'd you lie? Why'd you say 530 when there is no 530 on that? And why'd you leave out the million for Gervonta and do the second best one? Why you guys lie so much? Why you lie so much? Every time you give me a Devin Haney number, I'm going to check it. Every time. Gervonta Davis did back-to-back more than he did. The first one was 1.1, and then the second one, around the same time frame, was 600, was 600, and let me check the number because I'm not taking yours. Because I'm not going to take yours. 1.1 million and 636. So number one, you lie about Tank's number and say 613 when it's 636. You lie about Devin Haney's number, which is lower than that, 513 and not 530. Or did you switch the numbers? I think you switched the numbers. 636. You're just a liar, huh? Wow, you lie. 636 and 516. So what did you do? You put the 16 on the 6 because it was 516 and 636. You gave the 30 to Devin. You gave the 30 to Devin, and you gave the 16 to tank, and then you still got the numbers wrong. And you left out 1.1 million, which is the same as both of those combined. Dude, the recent ones is 1.1. What do you mean the recent ones? The recent one was 1.1. $1.1. 1 year ago. There ain't any recent ones. First of all, you just flat out lying, bro, because there isn't any recent ones. They haven't been on there in a year. The 391 is 3 years ago. Bro, I'm not going into this, man. You guys are fucking please. Your numbers are wrong. The recent one was 636. Then why isn't it showing when I look for Devin Haney? And I go to videos, I go to popular, and then I go down to where 636 should be. That's Gervonta's is 636. They also have a year ago with 1.1. There's a year ago. They're both a year ago. 1.1. That's episode 162. And 201. So 162, 121, 40 episodes. So what? He did 1.1 million. Man, look, dude, you're wasting my time on this shit, man. You just wasting my time. Man, don't make shit up, please. I don't care if it's going on 2 years ago or not. First of all, the whole thing is stupid. Because million worth, none of them are near million. They got 1.5 million subscribers. How many people you think are going to see it? 10,000? It's a good video for them. Just like for me, if I do 30,000 in a video, that's a good video for me if I do 30,000. It's a good video for at 30,000. It was a good video for them. They have good involvement of their 1.5 because they can consistently get videos that are around their number of subscribers. That's a testimony to them. That's a testimony to them, not to Devin. What are you guys talking about? It's a good view. They get 100,000. They get 100. They do good numbers. Yeah, a lot of them are 72s, 24s, 7s. But some of these things are just clips. They're not actually like doing the show. So 46, 24. I mean, they do good work. They had it 1.1 with Sanat. Dude, Kai Sanat did 1 million. That's a testimony to them, man. Young Miami, 400. And they got the potential to get good views over there. Good job to them. If you put them on CBS, you put them on ESPN, the numbers would be higher. Like literally the show, not the YouTube channel. Anyway, they're not going to click the link, man. You stop lying on these people so much, man. Stop lying. And by the way, they're attached to Gervonta. All right, last caller, and then I'm gonna bounce. If we can get one. If we can get one. It's credit to the person being interviewed, because if you go on the show, you're not, man, stop. Dude, stop it. Just go fuck away, bro. Go away. Go away. Go away. You're playing with numbers. So what? So what? None of that shit has anything to do with Devin Haney being a draw. Devin did $1.7 million gate when it was his show. His show did a $1.7 million gate. His show. Gervonta Davis' show did a $23 million gate. I don't give a shit about their YouTube views. You might as well be talking about how tall they are. Well, you know, Devin Haney's a bigger fighter. He's a bigger name than Gervonta. Why? Because he's 5'8" and Gervonta's 5'5". He's bigger than he is, isn't he? Well, yes, I guess he's bigger than him. Oh, all I said is he's bigger than him. Well, all right, he's bigger than him. No doubt. If that's what you want to talk about. Guess what? How many pay-per-view? I'm sorry. Can somebody tell me how many views it was that Gervonta Davis got again on YouTube? On the biggest YouTube one? What did he say? Or the recent one? What did you say? 636? 636? Isn't that what he said? 636? Can somebody put a 1 in the chat if he said 636? You said 636. And how many pay-per-views did he sell in his last fight? 1.2 million. So Gervonta did twice that number that you're talking about, where people had to spend $80 for it. Oh, he definitely said 613, even though it was 636. But no worries. Let's just go that he said 613. But let's go 636 since we know that's the number. Gervonta did 1.2 million pay-per-views, right? Which is what? Twice as many people paid. $80 to watch him fight as watch that interview. How many people bought Devin Haney's last pay-per-view? If you believe the lie they're telling, 130,000. Let's go with the lie of 130,000. So, how many times does 130 go into 6? So, it seems to me that it's the channel and not the fighter. Because Gervonta did twice as much, charging $80 when he was not on that channel. And Devin, when he was not on the channel, did 1/12. If you believe the 50. If you believe the 50, he did 1/12. And if you believe the 130, he did 5 times less. He only did 20% of it. So Devin, even in an exaggeration, only got 20% of the numbers you're giving him credit for on YouTube. And Gervonta got twice as many. When it came down to people being willing to pay for it. So let me see. People were willing to watch Devin Haney, but they weren't willing to pay for it. They were willing to watch Devin for free, but they weren't willing to pay for him. Gervonta, twice as many people were willing to pay for him as were willing to watch him on that channel. How could that be? Here's the link for you. I need to understand that one. See, men don't lie. Men lie. Women lie. Numbers lie. Don't lie. But equations lie. You're trying to tell me YouTube, by comparing two similar numbers, that means the fighters' draws are similar. But if you look at it and you leave all kind of different things out of it, like the size of the channel, like their actual performance metrics that matter, you can draw a really false comparison. So you're lying with your equation. You're trying to tell me that they're very similar, but there's nothing similar about them, other than they both get in the ring with their shirts off. Here's the link before I get out of here. I work for mine. Now, are you done? Are we finished or are we done? You guys lie too much about that kid. And people are not dumb. They do not believe it. Because as of right now, there's a lot of people looking at, if they actually pay attention to it, they're looking at you like you're wrong again, huh? And herein lies the problem and the pickle Devin is in. He's acquiring fans, but they just don't pay. I think he's acquiring spectators, not fans. Fans pay. Fans pay. Spectators, not so much. I'm checking the updates. Wow. Amazing. Canelo Alvarez. Right now, we are finalizing some details for the fight in May. I cannot formally announce anything right now as we are still finalizing some details. But May 4th is the date. Then he was asked about the location, and he said Las Vegas. Later on, as reported by Box Azteca, he would not comment on not facing a Mexican in May. which rules out Munguia, and WBC interim super lightweight champion David Benavidez. The news leads the inevitable showdown, which Joe reported Canelo will face WBC middleweight champion Jermall Charlo. He's not suing the PBC. He's suing a promoter. So can we stop with the nonsense now? Please? Now go report it like you always said that. Who exactly said that it was going to be Jaime Munguia? That the deal with Jaime Munguia is done? It's not Jaime Munguia. Why in the world would it have been Jaime Munguia? I don't know whether or not he's counting him as a Mexican or not. He who agrees to fire. Oh, come on, man. Rick Timms, I'm trying to be. Can I please not have every fan base in boxing thinking I'm a hater? It's already bad enough that Devin Haney's consortium thank you for the other informations they were saying. No, they're not. He's not suing PBC. No, they are just making shit up, and they're not very bright. Can I not have everybody hating me, Rick Timms? Please. Do you mind? Hey, what's up, Southpaw? Hey, these dudes is wrong again, huh? What's new? It's Tuesday. They're wrong again. Look, man, I don't know what he means by Mexican. I don't know if he means I'm not fighting a Mexican as in the nationality Mexican, or he's not fighting a Mexican as in nobody descended from Mexico. I don't know what he means. This fucking buffoon. Yeah, man. What are you gonna be wrong about today, man?
What's up, man? Nah, I just want to say, man, I'm looking forward to seeing history repeat itself. The way it did when Terrence beat Errol. I'm looking for the same thing that happened with Haney and Tank. I am looking forward to this, so it all can stop.
It's not fight. The fight's not going to happen. So what are you looking forward to?
I want Tank to stop being scared. Then maybe it will.
No, it's never going to be. Why would you say he's scared?
That boy is terrified.
Why do you say he's scared?
He don't want to fight nobody.
He fights. He's got 30 fights.
He's going to fight Humberto Santiago next.
He's got 30 fights. So then why would he be scared of Humberto? You said he's scared of everybody.
Scared of Devin.
He's got 30 fights.
Said he's scared of Devin.
Why would he be scared of Devin?
Devin is the anti-Tank.
He is, because he hasn't had a knockout in a decade. I agree. So since he's the anti-Tank, why would he be scared of him?
Because he don't want none of that. Because it's the biggest hazard to a zero.
It's a hazard?
He is the biggest hazard to Tank Zero.
Why is that?
Whether you like it or not, he is the biggest.
No, he's
hazard.
not. I can name several fighters that are. I can name several fighters that are more hazardous to a zero.
Don't say Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury. And
I'll say whatever the fuck I want to say.
You can. That's fine.
I'll say whatever I want to say.
But Tank fans are trying their very best to kill this fight and come up with every reason why the fight
Dude,
happen.
you are trying to kill this fight. Just shut up and say please.
Haney fans
shut up and say please.
Haney fans want the fight to happen.
You shut up and say please.
Haney fans want this fight. Devin,
how about you shut up and say pretty please? And tell Devin Haney fans to shut up and say pretty please.
Haney fans want to see fights. Tank fans want to talk numbers.
Sure they do. Did you want to see the Shakur Stevenson fight?
I did.
Great. Did he fight him then go complain? Was he scared of Shakur?
No, he moved up in weight because he couldn't make the weight.
Oh, why was he? What? Hold on. The fight didn't happen, so he has to be scared.
They Shakur an offer. Shakur turned it down. Apples and oranges.
Hold on, man. I need to understand something. So you're saying that Devin moved out of the weight class from Haney, Devin moved out of the weight class from Shakur, and that means Devin was not afraid.
He made Shakur an offer. Shakur turned it down. He moved up. What are we doing here?
What we're doing here is asking you why you think he's not afraid.
He made an offer. Shakur said no, and he moved on.
So if somebody makes you an offer and you say no, that means you're not scared?
What are you talking about?
If somebody asks to fight you and you say no, that means you're not scared.
Who said no?
Shakur did.
Okay, that don't mean you're scared. He just don't want to fight.
So that means no. That means I see you. So hold on a second, Southpaw. Hold on, man. You said the reason you know.
Yo, bring Southpaw in now.
Devin, I'm not. Fuck you, Shep. You don't do shit I tell you to do. Yeah, I'm not doing shit you tell me to do. So let me get this right.
Go ahead,
you telling me that the reason you know that Devin Haney is not scared of Shakur is because Shakur told him no.
He made him an offer.
Because he made him an offer.
Made him an offer.
And that means he said no. So he's not scared.
He made him an offer. He didn't accept the offer.
And that means he's not scared.
I don't know.
So you don't know if Devin's scared of him or not.
What are you talking about?
You said Devin said he wasn't scared. You said I said, so since he didn't fight Shakur, then that means he must be scared of Shakur. You said no, he's not. Come on now. Let's go through this slowly.
He made Shakur an offer. What are we doing?
I said to you that you said Devin is scared. Gervonta is scared of Devin because Gervonta has not fought Devin.
He doesn't want to fight him.
Because he doesn't want to fight Devin.
He wants none
you
of
don't know that, but fine.
Oh,
you say he doesn't want to. You don't know that. But anyway, let's get back to what you said about Devin not being scared of Shakur. Devin dropped a belt not to fight Shakur. Was so Devin scared of Shakur?
He dropped the belt when?
He dropped the belt and moved up in weight class.
So
he just dropped it before his last fight.
So did he make Shakur an offer before he dropped the belt and left the weight class? Was an offer made?
Yes, he did.
Okay, so what are we doing here? So Shakur's the reason to
fight.
fight.
So what I'm doing is asking you, was he scared?
No, Shakur's the reason the fight didn't happen. By your logic.
I'm not using any logic. I'm asking your a question.
Because nothing you're saying is making sense.
Because you're trying to make sense instead of answering the question.
No, there's no sense to be made. The sense is already.
Let me help you with this, dumbass. If you say that because Gervonta Davis didn't take a fight with Devin, that means Gervonta's scared. Well, Devin didn't take a fight with Shakur. So does that mean that Devin is scared? Then you say, well, he made an offer and he said no. So that means he's not scared. So if I can tell you that Gervonta made an offer and Devin said no, that means Gervonta's not scared. Like saying, you're going to fight me, call Al. That's an offer. Call Al. Which they didn't do. So that means Gervonta can't be scared.
He does not want any parts of Devin Haney. Gervonta
Based
Davis,
on what?
Gervonta Davis is the face of boxing.
He never turned down a fight with Gervonta.
Answer your question.
No, you're not done nothing. You're going to shut up because you're a buffoon. Gervonta Davis has not done anything relative to Devin Haney. The only person that left that weight class was Devin Haney.
Did Shakur receive an offer before he left the weight class?
Yes.
Okay, so what are we talking about?
And he said no.
Shakur fumbled the bag and blew his opportunity.
He didn't fumble nothing. Devin Haney dropped his belt, and now Shakur has it.
Shakur fumbled a chance to fight for Undisputed and a payday.
He did not fumble his chance to get the belt that he has right now.
He absolutely
has.
Because
he has the belt.
Undisputed.
Devin dropped Undisputed.
Okay.
Get off his nuts.
If he accepted the
dude, Devin dropped the belt to not fight the man. That's what he did. So Devin must be scared of Shakur. You just want to excuse it. That's it. And Shakur made a counteroffer to him. He made a counteroffer.
Devin offered him a contract. He did not accept it.
And Devin and Shakur offered Devin one.
Looking at where Shakur is,
Shakur, you idiot, also made an offer to Devin that Devin turned down.
Did Shakur blow an opportunity?
No.
He didn't blow an opportunity to fight.
No, because he's the WBC champion.
So being WBC champion is more important than being undisputed. That's a bigger accomplishment.
His chance was to fight for the WBC belt.
Was he fighting?
He got it.
If he accepted those terms, was he fighting for undisputed? Yes or no?
He got it.
He
didn't blow a chance.
If he accepted Devin's terms, was he fighting for undisputed?
No, I don't think
Yes,
so.
he was. You just said it
No.
last week, Fanon.
No, I don't think so.
Yo, you is crazy, bro. You just said it a week ago.
No, I didn't. I said he never
asked
wanted
you
to
last
fight.
week when they
You're
fighting
lying.
for undisputed. You said you know
Man,
they are.
shut
So
your
why
lying
you
ass up trying to tell me what I said. I don't believe Devin ever wanted to fight because Devin was going up to 140 pounds anyway. Devin was going to 140 anyway. I never said that, you liar. I said I thought that Devin didn't duck him because Devin was going to go up to the weight class anyway. That's what I said. Would you mind not lying?
I asked you last week when they fight for undisputed. You said yes, and you told me yes. So stop asking questions. You know the answer.
They were fighting for undisputed if they would have fought, you idiot. You're an idiot. If they would have fought, they would have been fighting for undisputed. Yes, but they weren't going to fight, you fucking moron. They weren't going to fight, moron, because Devin was already going up in weight. He was going to fight Regis Prograis or Arnold Barbosa at 140 pounds. He was not fighting Shakur Stevenson. So you asking me, you idiot, if they would have fought, would it have been for undisputed? The answer to that is yes. Do I think they were going to fight? No. Why? Because Devin never was going to fight Shakur. Will you please stop lying?
That is horrible speculation because you don't know that. Devin,
you're a dumbass. You asked me what I think. It's speculation because you asked me to what I think. You fucking idiot. You asked me, what do you think? That is asking me to speculate. That's like you asking me, answer this question. Oh, man, why are you answering my question? Are you a complete fucking buffoon? You asked me a question, and I gave you an answer to the question. You asked me to speculate, you fucking idiot. You don't have an honest bone in your damn body.
Yo.
When you ask somebody a question for their opinion, aren't you asking them to speculate? You
Listen,
fucking idiot.
I asked
yes.
you.
Shut your idiotic ass up. If I ask you a question, your opinion about who's going to win a fight, you buffoon, I'm asking you what your opinion is. I'm asking you to speculate. I can then not turn around and say, oh, that's just speculation. Of course it's speculation. You asked me what I think. You asked me, will you please speculate on whether that fight was going to happen or not? No, I don't think it will.
I never asked you that.
Dude, you're
that
a
never
fucking
came
idiot,
out of my mouth. You don't have an honest bone in your body.
Idiot, bro. You're a fucking idiot.
Let's cut speculation.
You're a fucking idiot. You're a fucking idiot. A babbling, rambling, fucking buffoon. Jesus. Do you have an honest bone in your damn body? Stop trying to win. You're never going to do it. What are you going to make up next? I guarantee you it's horse shit.
But now you are incredibly easy work. I don't know why you think you're good at this. You're not that good. You are.
I'm not. I got that.
You are very easy at this.
Oh, very.
You're very easy.
I got it.
You have to scream, name call, and mute to make your point. You don't even make points at the time. But
I don't. Here, let me see. Let me see. I'm going to mute you because you're a fucking idiot. But let me see. You said that I was speculating when I answered a question which called for me to speculate. If you ask me, is a fight going to happen? And I say, I think it is. That is speculation. You can not turn around and say that's just speculation, because obviously it is speculation because you asked for me to speculate. Anytime that you ask someone for an opinion about a future event, that is speculation.
Okay.
So you asked me to speculate
I
and
didn't
then
ask
turned around and said that it is speculation.
I didn't ask
Now,
I didn't
slowpoke, you may say, I didn't ask you to speculate. No, but you asked me for my opinion. Opinion equals speculation when you refer to something happening in the future. You are fucking buffoon.
Okay, let's make
Now, get your stupid ass the fuck out of my face. You're a waste of time. Put it in the super chat, you buffoon. And no, I do not have to yell. I do it because you're frustrating. Southpaw, what's up, brother?
Oh man, what's up, bro? I'm
chilling.
I was being entertained by the whole thing, bro.
Man, these dudes is fucking buffoons, man.
Yeah, he talking about bring me on for what? For you could scream things you wouldn't say to my face. I don't want to even talk to guy. His name was here for Haney, so you know what type of time it's on, bro. His picture was a frog, and it was here for Haney. So
Yeah, that's the whole thing, man. Yes, sir.
Yeah, but to touch on what you said earlier, about Canelo fighting Mexicans, it's like a Mike Tyson said he don't want to fight Holyfield because he's black or whatever. But Canelo will fight a Mexican. He just won't fight a good Mexican. He won't fight a threat Mexican like David Benavidez, but he'll fight a Munguia or he'll entertain the talks of it. You know, I seen something right now on Twitter talking about he gonna fight Jamal Charlo, someone who is not a 168 pounder again. You know, he only fought one 168 pounder since he became undisputed. After he became undisputed by fighting Plant, everybody else did not fight at 168. John Ryder was the only one, and he was, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But when is he gonna fight his mandatory of 3 years at 168? You know, but yeah. So he will fight a Mexican, just not a threat type of Mexican. But as far as what here for Haney was talking about, you're right. He had a deadline to either vacate. Devin had a deadline to either vacate or, you know, Shakur went to the WBC. He had Jay Prince go to the WBC and push for the mandatory. F your offer. Forget your little 25% offer. You know, that's I heard offering 25% is no way of ducking. You know what I mean? Like, I'll give you $5. You know what I mean? So I'm forcing you to say no. But yeah, I don't see Devin as no type of threat, bro. You know what I mean? You know, he's not only when you get in that ring with Devin, you're not gonna get dropped. You're not gonna get busted up bloody. You know what I mean? And Devin's resume is guys all in their 30s. Look at all the names: Gamboa, Loma, Regis. It's all guys over 32, 33 years old. You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't feel like Gervonta's scared of him. You know what I mean? He's not the type of guy that you fear. You know what I mean? Kind of like when Triple G was on his rise. You know, he was somebody dropping shit. You know, but yeah. I don't see him as no type of threat. And that guy was just so he was drinking the Haney Kool-Aid. The Bill was, you know, mixing up clearly. You know, probably.
Oh, that guy? Nah. He's trying to drink my Kool-Aid. He's one of them fucking.
He was with you, and I know he's still watching.
Yeah, that's what he is. He just want to talk to me. That's it. It's, you know, they find a bald head sexy. Some of these puka nannies. That's what I think anyway. Because he'll just say any old stupid shit. He'll say any old stupid shit about any old fighter just to try to start. Like how he said, I don't know why you think you're so good at this. Dude, because I be roasting your ass every time you come up. And it's not even a matter that I'm good at it. You, Nick Rose, you suck.
Oh,
like,
he's a regular?
dude, yeah, he's a regular, man. Like, you know how these dudes is out there saying like this announcement today with Canelo was going to be, he was leaving the PBC. He was going to be fighting Jaime Munguia on the zone. And you just think for a second, why in the world would he be on Mexican TV announcing that he is going to be leaving the PBC? For what reason? You know what I mean? What he wound up that he did was he just got out of here and killed some rumors. Like, look, man, all these people keep lying on me. I'm not fighting any Mexicans, so you can stop this idea that I'm fighting Jaime Munguia. And I would think that the reason that he might have done that is because if he does fight Jamal Charlo, dude, he's putting all that stuff to bed and saying, I'm going to be on a PBC card next time on Amazon with Jamal so that they can stop acting like the PBC is not, like Amazon is not putting that fight out. Because, dude, he's got a really fucking big opportunity in front of him with Amazon. Canelo does.
Yeah.
That's a big opportunity for Canelo to sell pay-per-views on a huge network. You know what I mean? Much bigger than Showtime, much bigger than DAZN, and it's his opportunity. So these people that keep putting out all this shit every day, oh, he's fighting Munguia, oh, he's going to DAZN, oh, Amazon Prime doesn't have any money. He gets up there on a Mexican television station and says, hey, look, man, I want to put to bed all of this race, all of this nonsense, and say, hey, man, I'm not fighting a Mexican next, which means I'm not fighting Jaime Munguia, because we don't know for sure if he means Mexican as in David Benavidez or not, because David Benavidez is American, right? So I don't know if he means, but Jaime Munguia is Mexican and Mexican. So you know it's not Jaime Munguia. And he said, we're still finalizing the deals that's going to be announced. Now, do you remember when Ellie Sethbag did that video with Eddie Reynoso, and Eddie said, and he asked, hey man, who are you fighting next? Eddie Reynoso said, I don't know, we got to talk to the PBC. We're still finishing up conversations with the PBC. That's what Eddie Reynoso said 2 weeks ago. So now you got now you've got Canelo on TV in Mexico saying, you know, we can't formally announce it yet, but we're wrapping it up. Which puts to bed all that Rick Glazier shit about, that there was no proof of funds. How can you have a proof of funds that require proof of funds for a fight that's not even signed yet? Right. How can you sue somebody for breach of contract for an agreement that hasn't even been reached yet? You can't. So when Rick Glazier said that it's breach of contract, dude, breach a contract, which means you have to have had an agreement for that. If they're saying they don't know who they're fighting yet and it's not all done, there's no contract to breach.
Right.
So it's just
want to come out. Everybody always want to feel like they got the breaking news. You know what I mean? Like my channel knows every fucking thing. You know what I mean? Like everybody always want to feel like they the data source when they just nobody speculating shit. You know what I mean? Assuming shit. But I'm glad he put all them rumors to bed, man. But I tried this yesterday. I tried inviting people on, and I'm gonna start doing it more. You know what I mean? But as soon as they get the cursing, I'm gonna just cut them, just kick them out. You know what I mean? I'm not for all that. You know what I mean? But I'm now on Rumble, man. Southpaw Boxing on Rumble, because YouTube, man, they are so damn strict, bro. You know what I mean?
What are they getting you on, copyright?
Nah, man, but they sending me all type of bogus ass emails talking about, it's certain things you could talk about in on Rumble you could be more open, little bit more harsh, you know what I mean? But I'm still on YouTube, still got the channel, everything going good. But Paul Boxing on Rumble, man. But phenomenal.
Okay.
Fuck what dude talking about. I think you the best at what you do. You know what I mean? Like for real. Like, you keep your calm and you don't just start cussing out their mama. Like I used to. You know what I mean? But hey, I'll respect, bro. And you kill them with facts and you provide facts that you got saved up in your head, bro. You don't even need a computer to pull it up. But I respect you always, bro. I
appreciate you, man. Chi-Town love, man. You know what it is.
All love, bro. And to that Devin Haney fan, bro, you should be ashamed of your damn self. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Mercy at Phenom call. No, I'll be snapping on people, man. I'll snap now. But it is what it is, a different way, brother. All right, man. Get back. Yes, sir. See, I like the way you phrase it. The best at what you do. Because that's the best you can be, is the best at what you do. Nah, dude, now calm as it means I'm not trying to pull out a gun and shoot you. That's what he means by that. That's what he means. As in, like, you saying all kind of craziness. Some of these dudes really are not, are prone to violence, bro. I'm not prone to violence, really. Be ashamed, heinous fans, they should be. Man, where's Freaking Flyer? Where you at? Freaking Flyer, I promise you for a week, I will not time you out more than 5 minutes if you click this link. I will not do another day-long mute on you, brother. I promise I won't. Now that I see that it works. Hendrix Curtis. What's going on, Hendrix Curtis?
Hey, Fanon, I got a quick question for you.
Yes, sir.
I was watching a deal on YouTube a little earlier, and
who?
I was watching a little video on YouTube.
Okay.
They're talking about Canelo, his next fight might be against the other Charlo brother. Do you think that's going to be any truth to that?
Yeah, I think it's a good chance that he's going to fight Jamal Charlo. Good chance.
Okay. Well, the reason why I asked is because the guy was saying that Canelo was saying that fighting Terrence Crawford wouldn't be anything in it for him, or because they say he was too small and all these other things like that. But I'm thinking, the boxers, they be in it for the money. So, I would think that Canelo and versus Terrence Crawford would be more money brought in than Canelo versus the Charlo brother.
Yeah, but they don't think that.
Okay.
Like, now I'm not saying I don't think like Jermell and Canelo. First of all, let's look at it this way. Canelo is doing a deal, as far as we know, with the PBC. And we know they're working with the PBC because Eddie Reynoso said we got to talk to the PBC. And they're working on a deal. They're trying to finalize it with the PBC. So we heard from the manager of Canelo Alvarez that they're working with the PBC. They said it. So then you think about it with Jamal. Jamal is with the PBC. It's a PBC fighter.
Right.
So if you're working with them, you're working with for PBC fighters. Terrence Crawford is not a PBC fighter.
Right.
So there's nothing in it for the PBC to make that fight.
Okay.
There's nothing in it. There's nothing in it for him to make that fight.
Right. I got you. Well, I had the question. I had to come to the man for the answers. I know.
Yeah, no worries. So, but as far as like what they were saying about there not being anything for him, the David Benavidez fight is who the PBC thinks is a bigger fight for Canelo than Terrence Crawford. As far as the size of the fight and the money in the fight, they believe it's David Benavidez that's the big fight, not Terrence Crawford. That's what they believe. But all right, brother, I'll get back with you, man.
All right, for now, you have a good one.
You as well, sir.
You ain't talking slick. You ain't talking slick, or you got me muted. Which one is it? It's got to be one of the two. Either you mute me or talking slick. Which one is it? Are you just gonna sit there and look silly now? Can you hear me? Am I on mute? What's going on? Never know with you. Am I on mute? No? What's going on? I guess I'm on mute. Let me see. I guess I'm on mute. Yeah, they say Devin, stop Tank for that money, man. Y'all know what it is. I don't know why y'all keep rooting behind Tank when y'all know he got stopped in the sparring for the money, right? Millionaires in the gym betting, and Tank quit.
Nigga, ain't nobody ever said. Nobody ever done told that lie that you just told.
I knew once I start running my shit, you was gonna mute.
Nigga, because you lie. And you always gonna get muted for lying. Hey, and I am gonna mute your dumb ass. You better believe that shit.
I knew once I start telling them.
I am gonna mute you. Yes, I am. Let me tell you for sure what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna mute you. I'm gonna put your ass off. I'm gonna ring my bell and tell you to show up whenever I want to.
I know it.
You
long as I
know
was
who the
saying
boss
silly
is.
stuff, you was ready to sit there and let it. Soon as
you know who the boss is.
Facts,
you know who the boss is. I'm glad you figuring this out.
PBC and Al ain't cutting that check if you let O'Reilly talk too long on your shit.
They ain't cutting no check now.
Yeah, I doubt that. Ain't no way you sound so silly without getting paid for it.
Really?
I really doubt that.
Who's paying you?
I really doubt that a man would sit up here and lie all day to the people without getting a check for it.
Oh, lying? Who's lying?
Yeah, that's all you do is lie.
Hey, who's lied so far today? Who's lied in this conversation, me or you?
Did Devin not stop Tank the last time they sparred?
No. Nobody's ever claimed it either.
So you never heard that they bet money?
Never.
So you never heard that they
ever
bet
claimed.
Money?
Nobody has ever
Doghouse
claimed.
rules and Tank quit.
Nobody ever said Gervonta Davis was stopped by Devin Haney. Devin Haney didn't say it. Bill Haney didn't say it.
He most definitely
Nobody said it. No, they didn't.
Where Thanksgiving come from? Where's that money he was passing out in the grocery store came from?
They said they got the best of it. You don't fight for like 9 days. What the fuck you think it is? Fight till you die?
The rules was what?
Dude, it's not the first person to quit.
Yes, it is. That's exactly what the
Dude,
rules
and
is.
even if they stop, that's still not knocking somebody out, you fucking idiot.
Quitting is stopping
Is
them.
not a knockout, you fucking buffoon.
Did
Nobody has ever
Durant
said that,
quit
you
on
lying
Sugar
sack
Ray?
of shit. You're just a lying sack of shit, dog.
Did
You're just
Durant quit on?
lying.
Did Durant
You're
quit on
just
Sugar
lying,
Ray?
bro.
I would keep
You're
it
just
boxing.
lying.
Did
You
Durant
just
quit on
lying.
Sugar Ray?
What?
Was no Moss considered a quit?
Did it mean he knocked him out? No. He didn't stop him. No.
He did stop him. What do you mean?
Dumbass. You asked me whether it's a quit. Yes. Did he stop him? No. Duh. Fuck
Quitting
no.
and stopping
You
is the same
moron.
thing, ain't it?
No, it's not. Just like slap boxing and shadow boxing aren't the same thing. Man, you dumb as a box of rocks. No.
So you're
Sugar Ray
saying
Leonard did
that
not
Haney didn't
stop.
stop
Man,
Tank?
just shush.
You ain't got to mute me. We can
Yes,
talk
I
back and
do,
forth.
because when I say shush, you don't.
Now, come on, man.
I'm saying shush. You don't want to get
Come
muted.
on,
Stop
man.
talking. Stopping somebody means you stopped them. Quitting means they walked away. You
I
don't
can tell you
fire
never
somebody. If somebody quits a job, did that mean you fired them?
I can tell you never boxed. But listen, let me explain. In the boxing ring, if he don't come out of his corner,
somebody quits,
I stopped him.
if that somebody quits in a sparring match, if somebody says that's it, I'm done, that means you
Right.
knocked him out.
That means you stopped him.
Nigga, stop lying.
So
You
listen,
said he knocked.
so listen.
Stop lying, bro.
So listen,
Well, you stop lying, brother.
Listen, we go to
You
the gym and do it all
stop
the
lying.
time. We'll go
I
to the
don't
gym
want to
and
talk
beat
about your
9
fantasy
rounds.
shit no more, bro. I don't want to talk about your
I know you
fantasy
don't.
shit no more.
I know
Did
you don't.
nobody
You're gonna learn
say?
from the-
Did shut your dumb ass up? Did nobody say Gervonta Davis got stopped by Devin Haney? Never. I've never heard that before.
The dude just
Never.
asked you that in the comments.
I never heard that before. Never.
So now he just asked you that in the comment.
I never heard that ever
You didn't
before.
read the comment where he asked you that?
I didn't read any. I read a million comments. What do you mean? What comment? And who's he?
So look, the doghouse rules was the first one to quit lose.
That means you got knocked out?
I didn't say knocked out. What do you mean? I didn't say knocked out. That's how you change the words to try to fit your nerve. I said he's. I can understand you mute me when I'm talking over you, but in the middle.
Shut up. Okay. You said stopped.
Right, he stopped him.
He didn't stop him.
Well, what do you call it?
I call it, I don't know what happened because I never heard stopped.
So
I've never heard he got stopped.
Okay,
I never even heard he quit.
Okay. Tell me when I could talk. That way you ain't got to
Did you hear that he quit?
Yes.
From who?
Devin said it. What's the dude that said he won $400 on the bet? He was there.
He said he stopped him. He got tired or he got stopped.
Listen, man, if we bet money,
You're
right?
a fucking buffoon. Okay, so let me tell you something. Gervonta Davis could have stopped
what am I saying
fighting
to so buffoonish
if
thing?
Gervonta Davis got tired and said, "Okay, I'm done."
For the money on the line.
That is not the same thing as saying somebody
It's most
got
definitely getting
stopped.
Yeah,
It's
most
not
definitely
the
getting
same
stopped.
thing as saying somebody got stopped.
It's most definitely getting stopped for now.
If
It
you
is.
get stopped in a match, you get stopped. They stopped you. It wasn't your choice. It was the other person's choice.
It most definitely was his choice to
Sir,
quit.
sir, if I stop you from coming in a door, you wanted to come in and I stopped it. Do you know what the word stop? Excuse me.
We talking boxing.
You know what the word stop means? Do you know what the word stop means? It means not to proceed. If I
So
stop,
did he proceed?
excuse me. If I stop my car, I stopped it. If I run into a wall and the wall stops my car, I didn't stop me, the wall stopped me.
You stopped because of the wall, and he
Sir,
stopped because
no,
Devin Haney was
you
punching
stopped.
the shit out of him.
You stopped.
And he stopped
No,
because Devin was punching the shit
fucking
out of him.
stop. Bro, will you stop being fucking so dishonest?
No.
Dude, you are trying to man, shut up, you fucking idiot. Okay? I don't want to keep talking like romper room shit with you because you're a fucking romper room type dude. You're a romper room ass intelligence. You got romper room intelligence. Okay? Look, child. No, listen, child. If somebody punches somebody and they keep you from going forward, they stopped you. If you stop by yourself, you stopped yourself. Quitting means that you stopped yourself.
Man, you sound stupid.
Getting stopped means the other person stopped you.
Said nobody ever in the box.
What year of school did you get out of?
What are you talking about?
I need to know. What year of school did you get out of?
What are you talking about?
I mean, did you graduate from high school? Did you stop in 8th grade? Where did you get out of school?
I most definitely did, and went on to teach the GED class in prison.
Okay, so you got a GED.
No, I graduated from high school and taught the GED.
And you taught a GED. So let me ask you in this GED,
my daughter.
No worries.
No,
you got a GED. You graduated. All right, good. You got a high school, so you got out of high school, which means you got to the 12th grade.
And I haven't been in prison in 14 years.
Bro, I don't care. You got 12 years. You got 12 years of formal education. That's a lot. That's a lot. 12 years of formal education. If a child is running at you and somebody says, stop him from doing that, what do you do?
Come on, man. You talking lag. That's how you know you never been in the boxing ring.
Seriously. What do you do?
Boxing ring.
In order to stop somebody running, you fucking idiot,
9 rounds.
Instead of, no, see, you don't like to use words.
If we agree to 9 rounds.
Man, shut up. You're not going to talk your way out of this. Use the right words.
Yeah.
If you want to say he quit, if you want to say he quit, say he quit. Don't say he stopped him. Because he didn't stop him. If somebody turns around, when Roberto Duran refused to come out in that round, he did not get stopped by Sugar Ray Leonard. He quit. Stop, you fucking idiot. I'm not going to argue with your dumb ass about the definitions of obvious words.
But we can disagree to disagree.
Disagree to the word stop.
We can agree to disagree.
Disagree to the word stop.
When you're boxing somebody and you refuse to continue, you got stopped by that.
No, you didn't.
It was punching on. Talking about.
No, you didn't. You got an RTD. You retired.
You talking stupid, man.
You retired. Can we please be real, man? Can you stop trying to win everything?
Did Bud stop Spence?
Yes. He didn't quit.
Spence didn't quit.
He did not quit. So yes.
He got stopped.
Yes, he did.
He no longer could continue.
You know who stopped him? Do you know who stopped him? The referee stopped the fight.
That's even worse than quitting. So quitting would be worse than
fucking moronic ass up. You're just a buffoon. Hey, Rollo, you're a buffoon. Just keep talking and give me more buffoonery.
That's all good. I don't got no mortgage, do you?
Nah, you don't got no more buffoonery.
No payment, do you?
You got no more buffoonery? Because seriously, go 30 seconds. Do me a favor, man. Do me a favor. I'm gonna let you talk for 2 minutes. And when you get done, I'm going to rate the stupidity. So, because clearly you just want to get stupidity off your chest.
I ain't nothing stupid about me. You would like to have the people think I'm stupid, but I'm a successful business owner. Own my own house, own 2 houses. Own my own business. My oldest daughter's in college, and my 2 youngest is on the road students. What you displaying to the people, that's why
you talked about everybody but yourself.
Huh?
Your kids being smart don't mean you ain't stupid.
Nigga, I'm the foundation, goofy. The fuck?
No, you're not the foundation.
I'm the
God's the
foundation.
foundation, dumbass.
Fuck.
You can be dumb as a fucking box of rocks and still have smart kids.
Yeah, I'm the foundation. The fuck? You can tell me. I just spent the hour on the phone doing homework last night. You a lie. You a lie.
And you don't know the definition of stopped.
Most definitely I do. Most definitely I do.
Okay, no worries. So you want to prove it? Let's prove it.
I ain't
So
gotta prove shit to
if
you.
I am running,
I know
if
we
I am
talking
running
boxing terminology.
into a wall and I slow myself down and come to a stop, did the wall stop me?
Depending on how you look at it. You couldn't go forward because of the wall. So you stopped because of the wall.
See,
And if you ran into it and it knocked you backwards, then the wall stopped.
No,
but
and therefore I have to put you
to
in.
The wall being there.
I have to say that you are dumb. Because the answer is, if I slow down and come to a stop before a wall, I stopped. I did.
You stopped because
if I run into the wall, if I run into the wall, you moron, then the wall, and I splatter myself up against a wall, but don't move any further, the wall stopped me.
So what do you think was happening in that sparring match? You don't think Devin was hitting him?
I have no idea what happened to it because I didn't see the stake. I didn't see it. But as of right now, I'm going to tell you that quitting does not mean the other person stopped you. You stopped yourself.
That's even worse. Which one would you think would be worse? Being a quitter in the ring or getting stopped in the ring? Which one would you think be worse?
So you want to change the subject?
No, we talking about Tank getting stopped.
No. You just changed the subject. Which one do you
think is worse?
Bro, let me tell you what I'm not. And I don't care if my kids are in college and intelligent, whatever. I'm telling you, I'm not stupid. You just try to change the topic. And I'm not changing the topic. You know damn well that Devin Haney did not stop that man. Devin Haney ain't stopped nobody since Antonio Moran.
That's the word. He made him quit.
Well, then thank you. He made him quit.
He made him quit, which means
there you go. Now we can work with some honesty.
Which means he stopped him.
No, it doesn't.
For the money.
No, it doesn't.
Look, maybe you don't. I got the
number
100.
Bro, seriously, man. On the real. Some people enjoy you. I just find you to be dishonest and annoying.
But when you go in somebody's gym and spar, and
man, I don't want to talk about 5 more. I don't want to spend another 10 minutes talking to boxing, you. I don't want to talk about another 10 minutes of talking to you about the definition of the word. I don't want to sit here and talk to you for the next 10 minutes about the definition of the word stop, you fucking moron. Okay? I don't. If Gervonta Davis can get stopped by Devin Haney, I want to see him stop somebody else. When was the last time that Devin Haney stopped anybody in a professional match? When did that happen? Why didn't it happen with Regis? Since he can stop Devin Haney, since Devin Haney can stop Gervonta Davis, why couldn't he stop Regis Prograis? Why couldn't he stop George Kambosos? Why couldn't he stop Lomachenko? Why couldn't he stop Jojo Diaz? Why couldn't he stop Yuriokas Gamboa? Why can't he stop all of those guys? Why couldn't he stop anybody? Why couldn't he stop those guys?
You want to answer to that?
I do.
Okay. So everybody you just named are proven world champions, titles under their belt, proving that they got the skills to pay the bills. And when you move up in level and get to fighting nothing but champions, who's gonna know the muff when they backing out, who ain't gonna back straight out every time, who ain't gonna throw 3 hooks in the row like lesser fighters do, then knockouts come harder because the cleaner shots ain't there no more. See what I'm saying?
Oh, really?
Right. So this is why
you sure about that? So let me get this right. The reason that Devin Haney didn't knock out Yuriokas Gamboa and Jorge Linares is because they were too highly skilled.
Yeah. And he was drained too.
So,
At 135.
let me
But I
understand
stick
it.
with the skill level.
Excuse me to understand because you know, I want to make sure I understand you.
No, I make it real simple.
So let me make it real simple. So why was Vasily Lomachenko ever able to knock out Jorge Linares, and Gervonta Davis was able to knock out Yuriorkis Gamboa if
that's
their
simple.
skills were too high?
That's simple because Tank is a goddamn knockout artist. What the fuck? Tank is a knockout artist.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I thought you said that it was because that Devin couldn't get the knockout because these guys were world skills, not because Devin's not a knockout artist. So was Devin not a knockout artist, or was it that these guys were too skilled? So Gervonta can knock out guys that are high world champions,
Right,
because he's a knockout artist.
Right, yeah. What you doing?
So doesn't that include Devin Haney?
No, what you doing don't make sense. Devin and Tank. That's why they got two different names.
Doesn't that include Gervonta? You said Yuriorkis Gamboa and all these guys didn't get knocked out because they had held belts. They were world-class fighters. Right? And you can't get knockouts against those guys. Or they're harder to come by.
Right,
they're harder to come by.
Right, they're harder to come by.
So since they're harder to come by, why does Gervonta get them all the time?
Because he's a knockout artist, man.
Doesn't seem that hard to come by. So why is it harder to come by for Devin, but not harder to come by for Gervonta?
Well, because Gervonta's special ability, God-given ability, is his power, right? So that's what God gave him.
Okay, no worries. Then why was Robinson Castellano able to knock out Yuriorkis Gamboa and Devin wasn't? What about Robinson Castellano? Robinson Castellano was a lightweight and knocked out Yuriorkis Gamboa. Why not him? Why could he knock out Yuriorkis Gamboa and Devin couldn't?
I didn't see that fight, so I would have to see it.
So you wouldn't know. So let's also go through this.
I know why Devin don't get knocked out.
So why did Vasily
Lomachenko? What is your point, though?
Why did excuse me, sir? Vasily Lomachenko's not a knockout artist. How come Vasily Lomachenko was able to knock out Jorge Linares and not Devin Haney?
Okay, so if you're paying attention to how Loma fight, right?
He's not a knockout artist.
So you're gonna let me answer that, man?
Yeah.
Okay. So this is boxing. It's not called knockout. It's not called knockout.
But you just said that it was a knockout. It's called knockout when it comes to Gervonta.
It's Tank. How many tanks did we get? It's Tank. That's his special.
It becomes knockout when Gervonta comes into the ring. It's not about his boxing. It's about his knockouts. But we're not talking about knockouts. We're talking about boxing.
We're talking about boxing, but knockouts is a part of boxing. The fighter you're talking about, Tank, that's his specialty. That's what.
But the same guy got knocked out against somebody that it wasn't his specialty.
Okay, I'm going to explain to you how Loma gets his knockouts. If you want to break it down.
Well, I don't need it specifically.
I know you're not used to talking.
Is it skill? Is it skill or is it power?
Particularly Loma's skill. Particularly Loma's skill. Because Loma possesses a skill that Devin Haney don't possess, T.O. don't possess, Tank don't possess. None of them got the skill that Loma got. And I will explain to you how he gets his knockouts.
No. Just give me a second.
I know you don't want to stay in the ring. I know you want to go back to numbers.
No. Because I want to ask. I know I got a piece of information.
How Devin gets his wins, how Loma gets his wins, and how Tank gets his wins.
No, I need to understand.
Tank is patient. He counts.
No, brother, you're talking about knockouts.
3 punches in the round.
Sir, this whole conversation started talking about knockouts because you said Devin stopped.
So that's Tank's style.
You said Devin stopped.
Yeah, he made Tank.
Gervonta.
He made.
So why can't he stop? So why can't he stop other people?
Well, we only.
No, you said
I just explained to tell you.
You said he stopped Gervonta. What is it about Gervonta that allows Devin to stop him? Excuse me. You know boxing. How can you stop Gervonta Davis when Gervonta Davis is wearing headgear?
I know it is
16-ounce gloves.
It's easy.
Devin Haney is wearing 16-ounce gloves, but he can stop Gervonta, but he can't stop these other guys wearing 12-ounce gloves and no headgear.
That's easy. So look, the doghouse rules is nonstop. If he could have stayed for 15 minutes, then
the doghouse are not nonstop. It's not nonstop.
Hey, well, go ask somebody then.
No, it's. Let me tell you, I know it's not nonstop.
Go ask somebody then.
Do you know why I know it's not nonstop? You know why it's not nonstop, don't you?
Yeah, I absolutely do know how they do it. But
No, you know why it's not nonstop, don't you?
I know how they do it.
No, it's not nonstop.
I know the round could be anywhere from fucking
No, do you know why we know
to,
that fight was not
to
nonstop?
10 minutes.
Do you
Because
know
he
why
quit.
that? Excuse me, sir. Do you know why we know it's not nonstop?
Because he quit.
No, because Devin got stopped and they
Okay,
kept going.
right.
See, Devin got stopped. See, Devin got stopped with a punch
right.
that had him, according to everybody that was there, stopped.
Let me tell you.
And they then said, "Hold on, let him recover."
Let me tell you how silly and foolish that is, because that ain't what the other dudes said.
Excuse me. That is what Nate Jones said. Who was there? That is what Adrian Bronner said. Who was there? Eyewitnesses said that Gervonta Davis was stopped from continuing to beat up Devin. Stopped because he was out on his feet.
So
Adrian Bronner said that they stopped him because he would allow him to hit him more, and he was still a young kid.
Okay.
So they jumped into the ring. Bill jumped into the ring. Mayweather jumped in the ring.
Mayweather was the referee.
He was in the ring.
He was already in the ring, but
therefore he's in the ring. Right, he didn't jump in the ring. He was in the ring. So Mayweather was in the ring. Andre, your boy was in the ring. Bill got in the ring, and Adrian Bronner got in the ring, and they physically stopped Gervonta from hurting that man. Because they would have said, "Look, man, don't hurt that little 16-year-old boy."
Listen,
I listened enough. I listened to enough.
I know you ain't gonna let me read.
I listened enough. You're telling me that Gervonta Davis doesn't get credit for knocking out guys that Devin didn't knock out. Because Devin's a boxer. He's not a knockout artist. Well, if he's a knockout artist, how do you say he knocked out Gervonta? In sparring with 16-ounce gloves and headgear. So Gervonta Davis, let me get this right. Devin can knock out guys with established chins in sparring with 16-ounce gloves and headgear, but he can't knock out guys with no headgear, with 10-ounce gloves. You can't. How does that make sense? Why does Devin lose his power in the ring when he goes into a real fight? He's got power in sparring, but he doesn't have power in a real fight. Don't say he drains himself, because that would illegitimize every single solitary.
You're moving your argument all over the place.
No, I'm not. I'm trying to understand
why he
yours.
stopped Tank in there.
No, I'm not making an argument. I'm trying to understand yours.
Because the rounds was nine minutes long, and Tank couldn't handle it, so he quit. Now y'all say he was out of shape, okay, but this is the thing about.
I didn't say he was out of shape.
That's what people say.
I didn't say it.
We know what people say. We ain't gonna sit here.
I didn't say that he was out of shape. I didn't say that.
Why we got to play these kiddie games?
Because I'm not playing a game. I didn't say that.
So listen,
I didn't say that.
Let me debunk they jumped in the ring.
You want to talk to somebody else? Stop stuttering, nigga. You trying to talk to somebody else because I got you wrapped up?
Talk to somebody.
You're telling me that for some reason,
what are you talking about?
Jorge Linares can get knocked out by.
I just explained that. Why you keep going over?
Excuse me, sir. Pablo Cesar Cano.
Devin's a boxer, man. He's a
Pablo
boxer.
Cesar Cano.
That's why you got punches and boxers and brawlers.
Pablo Cesar Cano.
He's a boxer.
Knocked out Jorge Linares.
That's good.
He is not a knockout artist, bro.
That's good.
He knocked out. Excuse me, sir. Let's get back to the other people that knocked out Jorge Linares.
What is your point behind?
So Jorge Linares got knocked out by.
What is your point?
Antonio DeMarco knocked out. Matter of fact, it's mighty funny.
What is your point behind this?
Because I think
Devin's a boxer.
Antonio DeMarco.
What is the point behind
Antonio DeMarco knocked out
You
knocked
you're
out.
trying to switch the whole subject because you don't want to.
Jorge Linares knocked him out.
Okay,
So
okay.
you can't tell me that Gervonta Davis only knocked those guys out because he's some special power puncher when several other guys knocked those same people out that were not.
Okay, they got not. It's okay.
Several other people
That don't mean
knocked
Tank
those
ain't a
same
knockout
guys out
artist.
that Devin couldn't knock out. Several other days.
He
Several
just-
other people. Several other people
He just
who are
beats
not
his
knockout
man for
artists.
12 rounds. He ain't no knockout
Or
artist.
look, bro, several other fighters that knocked out Jorge Linares were not Gervonta Davis. They were not some freak of nature.
So what is your point?
My point is that Devin is not going to be
It's
out
goofy.
there. My point is ultimately that you need to get off Devin's nutsack and stop trying to make everything work for him.
How we go from boxing to nutsacks? Only you, home.
Yes,
Only
exactly.
you.
Exactly.
Only you. We going from
We
talking
got
boxing
me
again
trying to
talking
remove your
nutsack.
ass from somebody's nutsack.
Only you.
Let me be
home.
clear. Rollo, will you stop riding him?
I'm
So
talking
will you
about a
stop
sparring
acting
match
like
that
Devin
they
is
won
all of that?
money in.
Will you
So
stop
what are
acting
you-
like Devin's some
at the
killer,
end of the
bro?
day, what are you talking about? They won the money. Do you know what that means?
Yes, I know they won money.
So why do you believe that they let millionaires in the gym betting, but you believe that their guys
not-
about to win with a knockout, but they let the team jump in there and stop it? Nigga,
Yeah.
what gym have you been in? Nigga, it would
Oh,
have
I'm
been a
sorry.
war
Let me
in
ask you.
there.
Let me be
Are
very
you
clear.
crazy?
Oh, no worries. When the
That's common
millionaire,
fucking sense.
excuse me, sir, I'll tell you why,
They
you
betting
fucking moron.
$50,000, but
I'll
when
tell
that
you,
man's about to
dude,
knock
it
dude
wasn't
out, somebody jumps in
50,000,
the
you
ring
fucking
and stops.
liar. It was 10,000.
Wait a minute. Okay, now continue.
10,000.
Nigga,
Shut
you know how
up.
stupid you say.
Shut up, you desperate fucking idiot. I will tell you why they will do it.
And it was.
I'm
Like
going to tell
they
you why they
said.
did it. I'll tell you why they did it.
They all jumped in the ring.
I'm going to tell you why they would
in there.
stop it.
If you know the
I
real
would tell
story.
you, shut up, stop talking. I'll tell
Yeah.
you why.
You
I'll
talking
tell you why
crazy.
they'll stop it. I'll tell you why they'll stop it.
Man. Come on,
I'll
man.
tell you why they'll stop it. Rollo, I'll
Dumbass
tell you
nigga.
why. I'll tell
And
you why.
still pay the money?
I'll tell you
And
why.
still pay the money?
Yes, and still pay the money.
Not
I'll
in
tell you why.
motherfucking Cincinnati. Not in,
I'll tell you why.
Come on,
Because
man.
they weren't
Not
in
in
Cincinnati, you fucking buffoon. In Cincinnati. Look, I'll tell you why.
Yeah, them Ohio boys ain't going.
I will tell you
They
why.
go up to their gym all the time.
I will tell you why. If you stop talking, very easy. The people that you said they were millionaires that were betting $10,000. $10,000 with one guy, the millionaire, is Bill Haney, whose son is Devin Haney. And then you have Adrian Bronner and Floyd, who are millionaires,
Right.
and the other fighter's Gervonta. They are not going to get rid of and risk the life of Devin over $10,000. They're not going to do it.
So listen,
No, I'm not done. They're not going to risk the life of Devin Haney over $10,000. They won't. They'll stop it. They're not going to risk damage, permanent damage to Gervonta Davis over $10,000 when they've already got hundreds of thousands of dollars invested in them. That's why.
come on, man. You making up bullshit.
That's not bullshit. You're an idiot. I thought you said you were smart and had a business.
So listen.
Are you going to, I know you're not good with questions. Are you going to, if you have a $5 bet, over whether or not your kids can win a slap boxing match, you're going to let them fight to the death over $5? No. You're going to stop it and say, okay, you win, here's $5.
So listen, wouldn't this be the logical thing to do?
$10,000 is not a lot to Bill Haney.
Wouldn't this be the logical thing to do?
Man, shut up, bro. Goodbye. It's been fun. You're a fucking buffoon. Anyway, that's enough of your buffoonery. Who are you talking about, Kim, a liar? I didn't call you a liar, knockout. Who called you a liar? I didn't call you a liar. You talking about Rollo called you a liar? When did Dave E become a liar? Never. A lot of things, not a liar. Oh, he said AB's a liar? Look, man. At the end of the day, this dumbass wants to argue and say that Gervonta Davis got stopped. He did not get stopped by Devin Haney. And why would you stop a fight? Why would you stop going over a $10,000 bet? Because, bro, you're not going to get Devin hurt over $10,000. You're not going to get multi-million-dollar pieces of property hurt over $10,000. You're just not going to do it, okay? And the reason, man, we stop. I don't care. So what? He quit. Okay, he stopped fighting. So what? Okay, thank you, knockout. He didn't get stopped. He quit. He walked out. He stopped. He got the best of the sparring match after that. So fuck what? So what? He didn't get stopped. He's not right. He didn't get stopped. Fucking you guys are morons. I can't do it with you guys, man. You guys you can't be this dumb. Now we got a TKO. An RT, it's a sparring match, Fahim. It's a sparring match. What do you mean? It's a sparring match. Fahim, it's a sparring match. It's not a boxing match. Dude, if somebody says that I'm fighting 5 rounds and they stop after 5 rounds, you didn't stop them. What are you talking about? That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. You got, see, that's why I don't like y'all getting on, bro. Because y'all, there's a link. I got to go after that, though. Because there ain't no, because, man, I'm on really on overtime. I got to go after that. There's a link. There's the last one. Seriously, man, you guys waste my time, man. You guys are not productive at all. Hey, man, thank you for the $10 holler, though. Marcus Priest, thank you, brother. I was really late with that. Thank you, brother, for the support, bro. It's ridiculous. There's a link, man. You can click it, but hurry up, man, because I got to go, man. Seriously. Fahim Sator, man, come on, man. Somebody, they said, they acted like Shakur quit. Well, if I keep wanting to fight, you quit. Like that means something. How can I help you, Crown?
What's going on, Fanon?
I'm chilling, man. What's up?
Just like I don't get it. Like, where was his brain at? I don't understand. And why do you? I mean, I know it's fun sometimes for you, but like sometimes it's like he gives a headache. What was like technically it was supposed to be over when he knocked him out while he was standing up. So I mean, what are we really even talking about? Like I don't understand people. He never stopped him. he just got tired. Who wants to keep going? At some point, you got to stop. What they were like 20 something rounds in or something like that. Like, I don't get it, man. I just don't understand it.
Oh, I'll explain it to you why they do it. They do it to make Devin look good. That's why they do it. If it wasn't for that, this shit would have never came up, probably. Because Devin said that he beat him up in sparring, and they bragged about it so that they could get clout. We beat you up in sparring. We fought you in sparring. That's what they did. That's what they did the same shit to that kid that to Hector Garcia and said how he had beaten up and dominated Hector Garcia in this sparring match and then you actually see the tape and literally nothing happened. Literally nothing happened. They're like, that's the sparring tape you're talking about? Nothing happened. Did you see that sparring tape?
No, I actually didn't see
Man,
that.
Hector Garcia, right before the Tank fight, they tried to discredit the Hector Garcia Tank fight by saying Tank is fighting somebody that we had to fire from. We fired him from our sparring camp. We sparred him. Go away, Rollo. I'm not talking to you anymore today, bro. Shut up and go away. Beat it. Beat it, beat it, beat it. So they say, well, we dominated him in sparring. Then they released the tape. And nothing happened at all. All they did is they just positioned each other, and that's it. That's it. That's all they did. It was an open stance, two guys standing in an open stance. Southpaw versus an orthodox. Devin trying to jab, Hector trying to jab, and almost nothing landing between either one of them. And that's why they threw him out, and he's not worth fighting Gervonta. I thought when they said it, you were going to see Devin Haney wearing that dude out. You didn't. You didn't see any of that. None of it. They brag about sparring because they're not exciting in any real fights. So Rollo can talk about the knockout. These people can sit there and talk about the knockouts that Devin got in sparring to cover up the fact that he never does it in real life. So I want to know where this knockout power goes when all of a sudden we get into the fight and it's never there.
I thought that was supposed to. I thought what happens in the boxing gym and sparring and stuff is supposed to stay in there.
No, Haney fans destroyed that. Now it's for publicity. No, they did. They've absolutely destroyed that. They've opened up a culture of I'm gonna tell anybody and everybody whenever I land a punch on anybody. If I'm working on something, it doesn't matter. I beat you. So like a guy gets in there with Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford is working on literally just slipping the jab. And because he's only working on slipping the jab, he gets some shots off and he's like, oh, I dominated him. As if sparring is an actual fight. But if they ever got in the ring with the man will pull out and be focused on beating you up. And then go about beating you up in a way that you weren't prepared for.
So let me ask you this then. So what do you think they would do if somebody went in there with bad intentions and tried to knock him out? Do you think they would stop it?
Devin? And they were successful?
Yeah.
They would stop it. Let me tell you what happened with Teofimo Lopez. That shit's on tape. Gervonta Davis was fighting Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez said the same thing about how he had beaten Gervonta Davis in sparring and what he did with Gervonta in sparring. And then they released the tape. Teofimo Lopez is running off combinations, doing different things. And then Gervonta Davis, then he does something and pisses off Gervonta. I think he pulled his head down or he grabbed him and hit him on the hold. And Gervonta and Teo's dad starts talking. So Gervonta Davis starts walking him down and hitting him with very, very, very big shots. And roughing him up, pushing him back and hitting him with big shots. And you can see Teofimo Lopez was getting really hurt from anything. And then they stopped it. They said, oh, stop. And you could tell that the conversation was this. Like, look, we're sparring. You got a camera on me and you're trying to fucking go at me? Okay, no worries. And he went at him and boom, he started beating him up. So then you got a situation where Gervonta lands in a plane, gets called from the airport, is not in training camp. They say, hey, we got a guy, Gervonta, to spar Devin. I do believe Devin was still an amateur.
Mm-hmm.
I think he may have still been an amateur. Gervonta hadn't been signed by Floyd yet. So they say, okay, we're going to get in and we'll spar. Gervonta's saying, look, man, Gervonta is out of shape because he's not in training. They start fighting. This is according to everybody reputable that said anything. Gervonta Davis cracked him really hard and had him out on his feet. And as Gervonta was going to hit him again, everybody involved said stop. Because they didn't want Gervonta Davis to hurt him. So after they stopped him, Devin says, okay, let's go. I'm all right. Let's keep going. And then after that, Devin gets the best of the sparring match. And they say now, and then they, okay, yeah, your guy got the best. Here's $10,000. Like Floyd Mayweather Jr. paying $10,000 is anything different than him flicking a booger at you. But whatever, that really means something. If Gervonta Davis would have known, now here's something I know for sure. If Gervonta Davis would have known that they would be trying to use that this many years, he would have never let him pull him off of him. And instead of getting hit by one with Gervonta, he would have got hit by 6 or 7 with Gervonta until his ass was on that ground. And then when you get up, I'm over on you and I'm hitting you again. But they didn't let that happen because they didn't want to get Devin hurt. They wanted a sparring match. So they're trying to add all kind of extra weight to it. You never hear from Devin Haney fans of Devin getting beat up in sparring.
No. You don't.
The only people you hear about getting beat up in sparring is people Devin fought. Devin ain't never got beat up in sparring before. Never. Now I know Gervonta said, man, I got in there with Devin. I got in there with Shakur. And Shakur made me think, man, I got to get back to the lab. You got Shakur talking about how he fought Jerron. He was like, that's different. But Devin Haney is undisputed in sparring. Anyway, man, let me let you go, bro.
All right, bro.
All right, man. Thanks for asking, Crown. Thank you. All right, man. Peace. Hey, Fahim, come on, man. I don't give a shit about sparring, man. I don't care. So what? So what about sparring? Who cares? Who cares? It's a poor substitute for an argument that Devin is better than Gervonta. It's a poor substitute for actually winning a fight with him. It's just a poor substitute. A weak-ass, desperate attempt to attach your name to somebody. So what? There's been 4 other guys since then that show footage of them beating up Gervonta Davis in sparring. It means nothing. And I promise you. Okay, so if you knock him out, you knocked him out. You didn't knock him out. What rules? That's not a boxing match, Fahim. There's no what rules. Doghouse boxing is until somebody says, yeah, that's enough. Because he's in better shape. It proved that he's in better. Man, fuck out. That shit is no way. You do that if you want it. Fahim, why you encourage that stupid shit? That's why you encourage stupid shit. He stopped him. That's just encouraging stupid shit. He didn't stop him. Nonito Donaire beat Charlie. He beat somebody and the guy threw his back out. He didn't stop him. Stopping is not a term in boxing. Have you ever seen on BoxRec or anyone else where they say stoppage? It says knockout. Did he knock him out? Because he said, hey, man, that's enough. I'm done. I've worked out enough. I'm tired. That means he knocked him out in sparring? No, Fahim, it's stupid. It's stupid. You cannot tell me that somebody BoxRec it, but you're talking about sparring. It doesn't say stoppage. Anywhere on BoxRec? Nowhere. It doesn't say he stopped him. That's an official fight. This is sparring. You don't stop somebody because they said that's enough. I'm tired. Okay, we'll see you later. Oh, I knocked him out. My sparring record goes up 100. You did not stop you, bro. That is a terrible. No, you're just no. It's a sparring. It's not. Did Devin Haney fight Gervonta Davis in a boxing match? Fahim? Did they fight in a boxing match? Was that an official fight? No. You can't forfeit a scrimmage. Anyway, that's enough, bro. I can't do that anymore, man. No. You didn't even make him quit. God dog, man, please. That's just, no, I mean, Fahim's not pushing the narrative. Fahim just wrong. Because you're talking about a boxing match. If he was not able to continue in an official boxing match, then yes, that's a stoppage. He stopped him. He gets the KO or the retire. Yes, he does. In an official boxing match. In an official boxing match. But this is not an official boxing match. It's not. Yes, you're a hating bum. But anyway, I'm out. Peace. Thank y'all for y'all support, man. For real today. Thank you. But I got to bounce, man. I've been on here a long time. Oh, I'm sorry. Fanon, I said, when Loma fought Walters, was that a stoppage? Because Loma, yeah, because they quit in an official boxing match. Yes. Because it's an official boxing match where if you don't continue, you are stopped. We're talking about a sparring match. One part of they conveniently left out was Tank was just done partying at a club, was drinking and was out of shape while Devin was out in fight shape. I mean, honestly, man, it's fucking stupid. The whole thing is fucking stupid. How you can't even get defeated in sparring? You can't get defeated in sparring. You cannot get defeated in sparring. It's practice. You can win a bet. You cannot be defeated in sparring. You can't. You can lose a practice match in tennis because you're keeping score. Were they keeping score? Where were the scorecards? Come out with the scorecards. Come out with the scorecards. Come out with the scorecards. I need to see the scorecards from that practice match. All right, man, I'm out.